Oh, well, I think we're on stream.
We're on stream. Okay,
We are
awesome.
on stream.
Hi guys, welcome to Pachimari Esports. This is our first tournament that we're running. This is Bronze to Diamond, and we're glad to have all of you here today. So we're going to go ahead and jump straight into the first match in a couple of minutes. This first match is between
Paralysis Decade and Avoy Soul.
Avoy Soul. This bracket is so we have a double elimination bracket going to this tournament, which means that even if you lose one match, you go down to the losers bracket and you can still get all the way to the finals if you keep on winning. One of our teams does have a bye, which means they don't have to play in this first round and they go straight into the second. That team is Inaquilis Lutia, so they will be able to go straight into the second round of the winners bracket immediately. So Sam, do you know anything about either of these two teams going into it?
Personally, I know not very much about any team in this competition, bar I think one. But I don't even know what ranks they are. Which actually, I think I've played with Red Kermit, although I can't for the life of me remember. They're below. They're diamond or below. We know that one.
Yeah, so it's looking like most of Avoy Soul are kind of in the mid-plat range. They have one or two players in Diamond and one player in Gold. From Paralysis Decade, it's looking pretty similar. But we are going to go ahead and jump into the match.
We're going to Lijiang Tower first, which control map doesn't necessarily show you what other game was going to be like, but pretty fun to watch. Competitions coming up. Yeah, no, we're waiting for the game to start, so we can't talk about those.
Yeah, so we just need to wait for the lobby leader to start the game mode here. But I'm expecting that we're going to see quite meta comps coming out on Control. The kind of divey style at the moment is quite typical.
Yeah, so I think that's a Wrecking Ball with either like a Diva or a Monkey.
Yep, exactly. Usually have an Echo, a Tracer, or a Sombra on the DPS line, and Zen, Brig, Mercy are the typical supports that we'll probably see coming into it.
Although being in this rank, I think a lot of people are good on like a specific hero, so we might see some sort of off-meta picks, maybe like a Soldier if someone wants to play that. But going into the first round, we have a Reinhardt Sigma from both teams.
Yeah, so that's quite interesting. Reinhardt Sigma is not the most common comp at the moment, but it makes sense coming out from the red team here because they're going for the Symmetra, which allows them to get onto the point really quickly, which should allow them to draw out.
I presume. Although you might stick with it because you teleport up onto the high ground. I think what both teams are doing.
Yeah, so I think they'll teleport into the window on the point is what I imagine both teams will be doing here.
Yep, both speeding
straight up brawl to start.
Going right out the window. This is going to be a good first fight as we come through here. Symmetra placing her turrets down from both teams, both beaming away the enemy team. Maywall coming in quite useful, not allowing the team to back up, but red team sort of having to back up, separate. Blue team have an advantage over this point. They managed to find Lucio, Reinhardt, Baptiste, and May falling relatively quickly. Reinhardt does fall, but I don't think it's going to be enough. And Symmetra falls finally. And a lot of Vault Charge on both teams there.
Yeah, so that was a lot of damage coming out, especially from both the Reinhardts, along with the Symmetras. And I think the main reason that the Fabro Gaming's team there won out was because Richard used his Immortality Field later.
Junkrat's dead. Going into his first fight, this is
that was a quick pick.
That's a lot of damage that's going to be negated from blue team. Reinhardt going to come through here. Slam doesn't find the thing. Maywall from his own team blocking that one. Red Kermit manages to find May. And Symmetra's also get taken out by Reinhardt. He'd also taken out the Lucio. Managed to find Baptiste and they've won this fight. Symmetra falls off the map. Reinhardt managed to take two with him, but it's not going to be enough. Both teams sort of going to have to come back to the point here, but blue will still have a foothold on this point. Got the teleporter up as well.
Yeah, the teleporter is going to help them get back to point a lot quicker. And although the Reinhardt did whiff his shatter there because of the Maywall, he's already got it back again. Yeah, he did a lot of damage and he took off two enemies there from the off of the map.
And with the Lucio, you can come back to point relatively quickly. You're only 50%. We're already into the third fight here. Back window gets used. Gonna And red team gonna have to back off a little bit. Baptiste peeking, manages to get taken out by the Symmetra Orb going through the window there. Symmetra Orb manages to take out Reinhardt as well. That's a huge amount of damage through the back window. Reinhardt's gonna go swinging in 100 HP. Maywall gonna, I don't know what the Maywall's doing there, but it's fine. They've won the fight and they're gonna go back to point.
Yeah, yet again, it's the spam damage coming out from Dr. Kelly and from Heat that is allowing blue team to essentially have free reign on this point and use up all the resources from the other team before they get there.
Yeah, blue team have also got an ult advantage. They swapped to Reaper, I think. Flux comes out really early. Doesn't find, well, not find anything yet, but he's going to sort of have to feed for this. Beat comes out. He's going way too aggro with that, I think. Maywall does get used. Oh, that's 3 picks. And Slam comes out. Doesn't find anything. Red Comet managed to get 2 boops there. Or not boops. What do you
Boop
call it?
kills.
Sonic Blaster kills. Yeah.
We call them boop kills, that's fine.
Yeah, call them boop kills.
So yeah, I think that the spam damage there was the key thing. Was that so the main thing that FTMG and the rest of their team needed to do was speed onto point with their Lucio, and they weren't managing to get past either of the 2 main choke points without getting all of their shield and bubbles spammed out first.
Yeah, I think that what sort of helped them there was the Junkrat rather than the Mei. I think just doing a little bit more damage as you came into here. Mei, quite a good pick, I think, coming onto this map. You can sort of wall them off on the choke point and cause quite a lot of mayhem there. Both still running with the Symmetra, although probably just for speed, I think.
Yeah, so it looks like both of the Symmetras are there just to get their team to point quicker, although red team kept theirs.
Yes. Well, Reinhardt coming in. They're a bit faster here into White Room. Reinhardt just swinging away, Junkrat spamming damage in. Baptiste has to use his immortality field, but it's late. May's already fallen. Reaper gets taken out by Junkrat. The balls are just spamming down the choke, managing to take out everyone on the blue team. And they're going to sort of back up and go for a reset. Red team have sort of won this fight without much real conflict going on.
Yeah, and the Reinhardt there doing a lot of damage, the Junkrat's spamming down the shield, and we see a switch out to the McCree here from the blue team, and this is going to allow them to get a little bit more long-range damage to try and avoid the spam coming out from the Symmetra and the Junkrat.
Yeah, Junkrat, pretty good on this map, I think. Anyway, Reinhardt's shield's falling incredibly low. They're sort of they're gonna rotate round, come behind.
This is a long rotate. It's taking a lot of speed here.
Yeah, and a lot of time. Stun comes out into Reinhardt. Immortality field gets used from blue team. Doesn't really do much in assisting staying alive. Other immortality gets used. Baptiste window does come out on both teams. Reinhardt manages to 5-stroke through the back window, finds Lucio. McCree and Junkrat have fallen, but it's not enough. There's quite a few picks on for the red team. Blue team are just gonna... I know blue team are they gonna survive here long enough? Reinhardt gets taken out. Takes a little bit of a while. Baptiste finally falling. Lucio last on point. How long is this going to take to kill a Lucio on point? I don't know what's going on. They're going to be able to come back at this rate. Anyway, managed to take him out, but Diva's back. Okay, you can talk about it. It's just stagger kills going on.
Yeah, so these are just stagger kills. I mean, I wasn't going to say I was expecting any ultimates to come out from either team here, as it is just staggering. But it looks like blue team want to try and force the win here.
They may have won this fight.
To stagger more.
Yeah, they've got, like, they're still on 70% and ticking. I don't know how this is going on for so long. Blue team won the fight about a minute ago. But,
yeah, when that stagger started, they were at 45%. They managed to stagger for a full 30 seconds there.
Yeah, that's not very good, especially for blue team. As although with defense you are going to have a little bit of an advantage on this map. They've got quite a few ults on both teams though.
We might try and see a Symmetra teleport through the choke here, is what I would imagine.
Maybe. Reinhardt's shield's falling low. He's going to be prime target for Shatter at the moment. No shield grab comes out. Reinhardt's going to start swinging there. Immortality field gets used. Beat comes out. Manages to keep everyone on his team alive. The Junkrat fire gets taken out. Lucio managing to find Heat. And they're still stuck in choke, not really making much progress. Oh, they're coming through really quickly, but the slam comes out, doesn't find anything, but it doesn't matter. Reinhardt's already fallen. Reinhardt's going to just sort of swing around in choke, and it's looking pretty good for blue team.
Yeah, blue team just holding at the choke. It's the best place to hold on this map, is it? Especially when you have a Junkrat or any other kind of spam damage. It makes it almost impossible to push through there. But I do want to I just want to shout out the table, the Symmetra on red team, as they teleported outside of the grav using their TP there, which is a really nice play.
pushing left. I think the DM could be used quite effectively to get rid of quite a lot of those mines. Bomb comes out, doesn't... Oh, finds 4! I didn't know how that happened. Anyway, McCree comes back with 2 on his high noon, but it's not going to be enough, I don't think. The same symbol in there, and that impressive bomb coming out from FTMG.
Yeah, that entire fight was just one off of that bomb. It was placed directly into the corner, so that even if the Reinhardt could block some of it, he couldn't block all of it. And it made it impossible to save everyone. And at the end of the day, saved no one. So... But we'll see what comes into this.
Maybe you can see a Tyre Grav coming out from blue team.
Yeah, as long as blue team can get enough spam damage in with their Zarya first, absolutely.
Yeah, it's going to be the last fight, I think, with the percentage being so close to finishing. Zarya drops down onto point along with Reinhardt. They're going to sort of start spamming damage around. Lucio managed to find McCree. That's huge. He managed to find Lucio, evening the fight. Slam comes out, manages to find 2, I think that is. Reinhardt's going to take out the other Reinhardt. And the Sim turret's causing a havoc there. Grace manages to find the huge tire, managed to find 2. The Symmetra turret taking out Junkrat. This is quite good. Trace is now going to sort of harass Junkrat on point. Defense Matrix trying to keep him up alive. Heels managed to come onto him. Trace is the last one alive, and is it going to be the over? No. I mean, yes. Yes, it's over. Red team managed to take this, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, so we're moving into the final point of Lijiang Tower here. We're going to go to Gardens. And I've got to say, one of the main things there, you were right, was the Sim turrets. They were causing complete havoc across the entirety of that. Not the damage, but it was more about the slows. Because Sim turrets don't just do damage, they slow down the enemy team as well. And in a brawl comp, that is death.
Yeah, especially that's why you run the Lucio, to go faster, and with the Sim turret slowing you down. We're going to see dive coming out, though, from both teams. Ball Sigma.
Yeah, I think the Sigma here is mainly just to stick around and protect the Zenyatta. Typically you'd see a Brigitte for that, but this Sigma works as well.
Yeah, Sombra as well. Hack's going to come in useful, especially against the Wrecking Ball. That's quite a big counter there. Trace is just going to set it. Blue team going to rotate round the opposite direction to red team. Oh, Tracer gets taken out. Oh, that's a boot coming out from Lucio there. That's going to be quite considerable, considering no one's got the point, and you're going to have to do that without a main tank. Tracer does fall. That's going to be even worse. Sigma gets hacked, and it's not looking good for blue team.
Yeah, honestly, it was just a really nice push from red, and the ball of blue team was Fabro Gaming. He actually managed to get himself stuck just off of the edge of the map, and that's where the Lucio booped and got that final kill.
That's unfortunate. Gives Lucio a lot of ult charge as well.
Yeah, being up to 40% on beat already is a really good start.
Tracer almost gets hacked, doesn't quite get hacked, manages to dash out of there. Blue team going to push the same direction as well. Tracer sort of having a bout in the back with the Wrecking Ball, sort of distracting the team, allowing blue team to sort of push through the choke that they didn't manage to do before. Tracer's going to rejoin the rest of her team. Fabro Gaming first to fall again. I don't know how he's managed to die twice first. He manages to get hacked, and that's huge. Monkey's going to be able to coordinate the dive with the rest of his team to go in there. Sigma managed to find and pick Tracer as well, but being on the downwards foot. Pulse Bomb comes out, doesn't find anything. Tracer manages to find the D.Va, D-macking her. A ball comes out, and Primal's now going to have to get used to try and stagger this point out. Tracer does get taken out. Wrecking Ball's the last remaining on point, spinning around, but he's not really contesting anything, just hoping for his team to come back and sort of come and assist him here. Monkey's now going to sort of, it's going to whittle Wrecking Ball down. Oh, Sigma almost gets booped off there, and he's sort of sicking in choke point, waiting for the rest of the team to regroup. Lucio coming behind him is going to take a lot of damage. Flux comes out, is 200 HP, managed to get that off. Beat now comes out from red team, but not before Baby D.Va gets taken out. Lucio managed to find Zenyatta, and both healers both gone now. Tracer also falling, but with the comeback, there's Baby D.Va and Sombra that gets taken out. Sigma's sort of on his own, getting attacked, but Monkey now is going to be in the firing range of Echo, but she can't manage to finish that pick. And red team has managed to stabilize somewhat on this point.
Yeah, and there's almost the overtime for blue team here as well, so they're going to have to try and contest this quickly.
Oh, Tracer's managed to fall off the map somehow. I'm going to have to get a replay on that one. Bill managed to fall incredibly quickly again, getting deleted by this Echo. Sombra managed to find the healer. Trans comes out, giving him a little bit of sustain, giving him a little bit of time in the overtime here. Sigma does get copied. Now Echo is going to have Flux coming online very soon. Flux is going to be a very good ultimate. Or Sigma gets taken up in the air. He's going to die as he comes down. That ult was pretty good, but Fabro Gaming just spinning on point, managing to find 3. I think that is there, coming around, coming back to point. Sombra going to have to try and hack him to negate him. He manages to get hacked, but he comes back and with Tracer manages to take out Sombra there. I don't know what happened there, but they somehow managed to take that.
Yeah, it was an impressive fight, and I think it all stemmed from the fact Dr. Kelly tried to contest on the Tracer a little bit too early and used their recall, and ended up coming. So when they recalled to a point 3 seconds ago, right? And they were 3 seconds ago from when they pressed E. They were over the gap in the middle of the map.
That's unfortunate.
Which is a little bit unfortunate there.
Yeah. Wrecking Ball, I think, gonna try and come behind, cause a little bit of havoc, sitting over on the bridge. I'll probably trying to find Sombra, maybe thinking they have EMP, although they're only 50%. Monkey coming in backline gets Zenyatta. Echo's now going to be on Fabro Gaming, but he doesn't full load up to take him out. But Monkey does fall, being on the back on his own. Echo does fall, get taken out by the table. Echo now gets nanoed. The table getting nanoed, doing a lot of damage. Sigma is antied, and this is going to be quite bad. Falls low. Echo does get taken out. Arna manages to find Fabro. This is going to be quite good if Red Team can come and stabilize here. They've pretty much won the round. Zenyatta manages to fall, and it's not looking good for Red Team. Looking good for Blue Team here.
It's not at all. There was a brilliant dive coming out from both the tanks, Tombstone and FTMG, along with the table.
But, where's the flux coming from? It comes from over the roof. Sigma's going to come in there, manages to land that, doesn't get stunned out of it by anything. Mines are on point. This is going to provide a lot of sustain. Primal does come out, launching them all into one area, making them easy targets for the rest of his team to shoot. FTMG gets taken out. That's going to be quite bad. Sigma somehow alive on about 2 HP. Manages to get taken out, as well as Zenyatta. Wrecking Ball going to spin around, managed to get hacked, I think, here. He's maybe able to get taken out if the rest of the team follow up, but that table does. Who comes out from Reddit Kermit onto Lucio. Gracie having a bat with the Trace here, manages to win that somehow. Lucio's spinning on point, manages to take out the Umbra, and I think my internet's disconnected.
No, you're still here. It's all good.
Oh, I just can't watch the stream.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
We're back. Cool.
Lucio just going to sort of start. Still contesting. Both teams very good at contesting. Trans comes out. This is very good for a contest, allowing his team a little bit more time to sort of regroup. Not having to come into stagger. Hack doesn't come out onto anyone, I don't think. But Bomb's huge! Manages to find 4. And they've only got 2 picks left, and it's both tanks, which without support is going to be very difficult to stay alive. Ball just spinning to win. Manages to get hacked, and this isn't looking good. It's going to fall incredibly low, I think. And they're not going to be able to contest. And that's a win for Ivory.
Yeah, the first map win come out for Ivory Soul there was beautiful. I think the quad bomb from FTMG again had 2 quadruple kills in that map. We're going to see that here in the play of the game, and honestly, it was a beautiful bomb both times in order to win them the point.
Yeah, I think those bombs, either of them could have been play of the game there. I think both are bombs coming in clutch in situations where it looked like it was going to turn the other tide. Decade won the first map, didn't they?
Yeah, so that was actually reverse sweep coming out from Voice Soul.
Well, mini reverse sweep, and yeah. Decade did look quite dominant though on the first map. I think maybe with the Junkrat rather than the May, sort of allowing them to do that. But Avoy Soul's going to take the first map here. Although Control isn't necessarily a gauge on how the team's going to be in the future, especially considering how different it is to a lot of other game modes in Overwatch.
Yeah, it is typically a lot more chaotic than you'd see on a payload map or an assault map. So it'd be quite interesting to see how both teams played coming into the next couple of maps. What I would like to see is, although Reddit Kermit is obviously quite a good Lucio mechanically, there were a couple of times where they did get a little bit too aggressive, and they got a lot of picks, and they asserted their dominance over the Lucio of Avoy Soul. I think it would be quite good for them to rein that back a little bit, and to stick around the rest of their team a little bit more.
Yeah, because I think in a lot of situations, Avoy Soul managed to get to point a little bit quicker than they did. Joni going to be subbed in for... who was subbed in for? FTMG, I think.
Yeah, so FTMG is getting subbed out there, even with both of the quad bombs. So maybe maybe they have a different plan coming in for Joni to play some different off tanks going into the next couple of
Yeah,
rounds.
I've been in a team with Joni, but can't for the life of me remember what he played. Although I can remember he didn't know how to play Diva particularly well.
So we do have King's Row coming out as the next map.
I think we may be seeing a Ryan Zarya if they're swapping off the main tank because the off tank because we saw them play Diva and I think they played Diva, didn't it? So
yeah, so they mainly played Diva.
I think we may be seeing Brawl coming out onto King's Row, which isn't much of a surprise, I don't think.
No, absolutely not. King's Row is typically such a Brawl map here, and maybe they have a separate player for both Zarya and Diva, in which case this sounds like a perfect swap. Although we do see some people still playing meta on King's Row. Like you said at the beginning, because it is like bronze to diamond, we'll probably see people on their comfort picks, which it obviously looked like FTMG was in that round there.
Yeah, I think going into this map, what I want to see is a team be able to sort of coordinate better because I think what the like contest showed us is the target focus. I don't think was particularly great on either team because both teams managed to contest for a considerable amount of times in multiple moments across the control map.
Yeah, absolutely. The contest from both teams was amazing, and they used ultimates like Primal Rage, which, although they're quite useful ultimates and quite important, you don't really want to hold on to them, especially on a control map where you can contest for so long and get that percentage up as high as you can. And with Winston, as long as you're feeding, which is how you should play him, you'll get your ultimate back reasonably quickly anyway. So
And
honestly, it was really good ultimate usage.
Their ultimates as well.
Yeah, I think using something like a Lucio beat might not be worth it in those situations where you want to get as much ultimate percentage or much percentage on the point as possible. It might be worth using a beat because you can typically use that to save yourself from a Gravitic Flux or a Grav coming out from Zarya or something like that.
Right.
But using some other support ults, usually quite worth it.
What I want to ask now is like, only had one map, but speculation. Who do you think is going to win this?
Well, see, I would quite like to see how Joni plays before I go with that, because I think FTMG won both of the rounds there. I'll be perfectly honest. It looked like the fight could have gone either way in those last two fights on those last 2 points, and FTMG won them. But
yeah, Dad, they can see you.
But I'm expecting if they're swapping in Joni, who's a Zarya one trick, then I think we're going to see another win from a voice all here.
Yeah, I think so. Although
we do currently have we currently have a server error, so bear with us whilst we're trying to fix that. There's only 5 people from each team loading into the map currently.
Yeah, so 5v5 is not how I've watched it be played. Although in some comp games, I swear it is, with the level of supports that I've been getting.
Oh, it's the support's faults, is it? Not the DPS?
I mean, yeah, depending on the game, could be either.
For sure.
But I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, I'm just going to call for a pause from our lobby host here, just to try and get this fixed. The lobby leader should be restarting the game now. Okay, perfect. So what about you? What do you think is going to be happening this map? Who do you think will win this from that first?
I think
first round.
Voice Soul, they sort of won that based on sheer clutches from ultimates from FTMG. I think it's going to be relatively close, but I think Decades showed a little bit more cohesion as a team, whereas Voice Soul sort of focused on individual talent and picks. Voice Soul was sort of like a unit that sort of worked together. There was obviously elements of individual shining, but as a team, they just seemed a little bit more. I mean, our Reddit Lucioing seemed a little bit seemed quite together.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think that there was a lot more individual play coming out from the red team from a Voice Soul, other than the Reddit Lucio. So I'm excited to see what both teams go into this in Brawl. It says we're going into the map here, but I'm not sure if that's actually what's happening.
No, I think. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of an issue. I think they're maybe restarting the lobby. I have no idea.
Yeah, I would imagine we'll need to restart this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so sorry about that. We will try and get this fixed as quick as possible.
Yeah. Oh, Blizzard World? No, I think that's just they're setting up the lobby. Going to get everyone back in.
Yeah, sorry about this, everyone. So, is there anything that you want to particularly see? Do you want to see both teams going for the brawl here, or do you want to see some odd strat coming out from either?
No, I know this is a pretty far stretch situation, but Bastion on first point has had a history of being a little bit of trouble in some tournaments that I've watched and played in. Bastion on Kings, where you can teleport up onto the top of the statue and sort of cause havoc raining down from above. Although, if we'll see that, probably unlikely. I do like to see a little bit of cheese coming in every now and again.
I think those cheesy comps are what makes viewing these tournaments quite fun, because typically those things wouldn't work in a higher rank. Like you wouldn't usually see that in a kind of Masters or Grandmaster tournament. But in these kind of ranks where people aren't as coordinated, having a Bastion suddenly appear on the top of the statue can be completely detrimental to the defense.
Yeah, and especially if you're expecting in a tournament situation to sort of come across meta compositions or very strong, like traditional strong compositions, coming across unmeta composition can sometimes be devastating.
Absolutely, because typically your plan for playing against either meta or the typical kind of the typical strategy for that map.
I think we've got one team in here. We're just waiting for the other team to join.
Yep.
And we should hopefully it works this time. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get into it. Sorry about the wait here, everyone. From what we can tell, this is something from the Overwatch server side, and it's not something we actually have control over. But we are just getting it fixed now. I
strongly worded email to Jeff.
Come on, Jeff.
This has happened in scrims. I've had this issue in scrims. It just doesn't let people join for some reason.
Yeah, it happens, but we'll get straight back into it as soon as we can, and we will get a lot more. Hopefully, we'll get a bit more of an exciting match here with Brawl on both sides. Hopefully. But what
is FTMG coming in? Nah, they're probably swapping back.
I'd imagine they'll swap back. But chat, everyone in the Twitch chat, would you guys want to see come out here? Do you want to see anything cheesy, or do you want to keep it kind of typical Brawl here? And we'll see if anyone responds to that.
Yeah, I need to have blooming Twitch open. Twitch chat.
So we've got Renegade wanting a Torbjorn here, which I specifically would like to see that on the attack side. I think that'd be quite exciting.
Looks quite well on defense against Dive though as well.
Yeah, Torb's actually been used quite a lot on defense against Dive. Like, I mean, you saw it in last season of Overwatch League as well. Carpe got his hit one of his milestones for eliminations on Torbjorn, which was quite exciting.
Yeah, although I think that was probably planned. Wants to get the.
You think they planned to get it on a cheesy hero?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool. It looks like the lobby is almost set up again. They're just sorting out the rosters.
Yeah, I think we got some people swapping teams. The setup of the lobby. You have to hear our lovely voices for more time. Well, you have to hear our voices during the game, but you can at least distract yourself with the gameplay going on.
Exactly.
Today going better. I can actually recognize what heroes are and not call Roadhog Reinhardt or Lucio Symmetra. Which had I don't know. My brain just wasn't working the other day.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that was so we were doing a test system for the stream, and Sam was struggling to get English right, I think is the best way of putting it.
Yeah, it's gone slightly better today. Not entirely perfect, but we're getting there.
It'll happen.
think both teams are ready.
Yep, looking like
Coming
ready.
into chat, so we're going to get in there hopefully very quickly.
Yep, there we go. So we are heading into the map, Kings Row, and we have...
The players in.
And we do have all the players in. We have Voisol on attack first.
Yeah. Well, I think... I don't know, I'm just basing it off... Oh, the game's not been paused. I'm just basing it off of... healers, or I mean, people's health. I'm trying to work out what heroes they are. That might be Reinhardt?
That looks like a Reinhardt from RK. Oh,
yeah.
They're Lucio.
Oh,
okay, cool.
That was probably Brigitte. That was probably Brigitte.
Yeah, maybe.
Was it? I have no idea. Anyway, we got Brawl coming out. Joni on the Zarya as predicted. We got Bastion as well, although they may be watching the stream and just want to go. And the Torb. I think they probably just watch the stream.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to piece together what we talked about on the stream. But on the defense here, we don't actually have Brawl, which is quite interesting.
We have a Hog Sigma, which with the changes to Sigma, you're not really got much shield pressure. You just sort of exists, and then it doesn't exist for 2.5 seconds. 2.5 seconds, although it doesn't sound like a long time, is an age in the game of Overwatch.
Especially with Sigma when it used to be, what was it, a second?
Yeah, yeah. Now we're coming in here, setting up on high ground. Sigma is. I have lost stream again.
Yeah, so we have the red team rotating straight onto point here, a Voisol, and they are starting to get. They've managed to get 1 tick already.
Oh, I'm back. We've got 1 tick. They're sitting on high ground. They're not really got any point presence, and especially with Sigma separated from the rest of the team, the presence is going to come out of thin air. Lucio manages to go up onto Richard on high ground. D. Kelly manages to find his way back to spawn room, and Hook comes out, doesn't find anything. Fabro Gaming gets deleted incredibly quickly there, and Red Kermit gets taken out, and Red Team are just sort of walked over and taken this point. They're like, can I have point, please? And they're like, sure, you're fine.
Yeah, completely. A Voisol just completely rushed in there as Brawl, started taking point, and although the spam damage from
Lucio Tracer 1v1.
Oh, where are we seeing that?
He managed to find. No, he managed to get out. He's in the alleyways.
I would have loved to see that go all the way.
Yeah, Trace managed to escape running from the Lucio, which isn't what you would expect to see anyway. But yeah, we're gonna see. I don't think Red Team aren't pushing up very far, which on Kings Row you'd like to push around. Just holding this corner, playing it safe a little bit. Roadhog only 47% to ultimate. With this breather, that's suggesting he's done a lot of dying. Reinhardt's shield's gone, means the Hook can come in, but doesn't find anything. Echoes mines. Without the shield, we're gonna come and find a target. Flux now comes out, negating the value of that Baptiste window. Junkrat managed to find 3 there, and Table finishing off Roadhog. That's huge. They managed to come through here, managed to find Sigma. Junkrat does get taken out, but it's just a small consolation prize, and even with that slam coming out from duplicated Echo, it's just a small victory in this fight going here.
Yeah, exactly. It is just a little bit of stagger, essentially. I think that was a waste of the Echo Op there, to be honest, because they're not going to switch off, they're going to keep it. Which means they don't have this going to final point, and the momentum coming out from a Voisol here is huge.
Literally have no ultimates. Literally no ultimates. They're on about, their highest ultimate is on 12%. So if we see any ultimate here, I'm surprised. And with 5 minutes 30, this is looking like a very quick take for Red Team. Oh, Reinhardt gets stunned. Immortality Field having to get used. This is quite good for Red Team. Ty comes out, managed to find 3, and they're going to go back to the spawn room, and they're going to take the first half of this point incredibly quickly, and they've only got 1 more fight, if that, to come and try and save it without any ultimates, and ultimates on the Red Team. This isn't looking like a very survivable fight.
Not with 3 ultimates out on the side of a Voisol. Can even touch
Grav comes out straight away. McCree's on point, standing behind, managed to take the turret out. Reaper gets booped off by Red Kermit. That's a pick they might need to come back through here. Immortality Field gets taken out, another boot, and now Reinhardt getting taken out. Reinhardt, the other team falling as well. D. Kelly managing to find Baptiste and Kermit, Reddit Kermit, coming in clutch there. Reddit Lucio Works sometimes.
I completely take back everything I said, Reddit Kermit. I'm sorry, that was an amazing 2 boops and then a final kill at the end of the fight there as well. Completely won them the fight. But coming into this, we do have almost 5 ultimates coming out from a voice ult, as they've got the tire back again.
Although the ultimate situation on blue team is also looking slightly better, I think. Oh, okay, we're coming through. Baptiste's window's getting used on
Viva
both
here's
times.
going to ult
Reinhardt's
off the high ground, I think.
the off on high grounds. We want to see that come through. Oh, Hall manages to find Lucio, but that's not enough because Baptiste is taken out as long with the Mei with the Reaper ult. 2 more falling. Reaper in the back line, shooting the Zarya here. She's going to fall low and die here in 2.21 meters away. Reddit Kermit, I don't think he can clutch it this time. 3 minutes 50 seconds. I mean, it's better than 5 minutes, but it's still not great.
Yeah, and honestly, I think that was almost the best that Paralysis Decade could have done there, because at the end of the day, they would have had to hold for a long time in order to keep that. And the ultimate economy coming out from a voice soul was just so much better going in there.
Especially coming to third point, they had 4 ults and were building 2 more. And then blue team had nothing. Decade had 12% ultimate on their grab, and that was their highest ult.
And I think Reddit Kermit almost got their beat just before that fight, purely because of the boots that they got when they clutched out that single fight on last point.
Yeah, as we come through here, I think we're going to see Brawl again. I think we're going to see a Widowmaker. Probably just going to go for a cheeky pick. Might even stick on it. We got Moira Lucio with the Diva and a Monkey. Sort of like a brawly dive composition here with the Mei, I think.
So I'm not sure.
What do you think about Red
I'm
Team?
not sure if we're going to stick with Paralysis Decade's team comp there, but I think a voice ult, they're looking incredibly good on this brawl. But it's not typical brawl. Typically you'd see a Mei or a McCree alongside the Reaper, but they've got the Junkrat, which is that extra bit of spam damage that takes up all of the resources and helps to prevent a dive coming out from the blue team.
I was just going to see Reinhardt Zarya, which I think is more traditional. I think maybe just Monkey Diva so they can sort of see the composition on the window there.
Yep. And Widowmaker's
going for that cheeky pick, and we're going to see a Reaper. We're going to go for regular brawl, but their team's already halfway in, and Mei's already halfway to dying. They're going to sort of push in there. Fabro Gaming falls low. His shield gets deleted. Mei will going to sort of keep this team safe, allowing them to back up, but Zarya's not backing up. She's sort of on her own. She might manage to get walled off here. But she can't get walled off because they don't have a Mei, but she might get shot down. Lucio going to go aggro onto Zarya, manage to take her out, and Mei gets taken out. And I think that sort of stemmed from the fact that they pushed in without the decaling.
Yeah, I think it did it took them that little bit extra time, and they tried to TP quicker, but it just didn't work, and by that time, some of the team were already on half health, like you were saying.
You swap onto Sigma. I like this, sort of keeping a little bit more distance, keeping away damage, keeping away from damage from red team. Oh, Hall gets booped down, DK Kelly gets booped down, his rest of the team's going to have to come here. Reinhardt's barrier falling incredibly low. This would be a good fire strike if it can come through. Immortality Field having to get new slam from Tombstone. If it comes out, it's going to be huge. Comes out, manages to find 4. Manages not to find the Moira though. She's a little bit too far away, but it doesn't matter because the tide comes in and finishes the rest of the team off.
Yeah, and as soon as the blue team kind of got stuck into this single corner on King's Row, the Junkrat can spam.
4 people to stagger. It's a Mei.
That is extremely. I didn't even see them hiding there.
I didn't, and then yeah.
Extremely unfortunate stagger there for Paralysis Decade.
I think even if they win perfectly, they've got less time than Voice Soul.
Yeah, and seeing as this is a best of 3, if a Voice Soul win this, then that's it. So you really want to see Paralysis Decade pushing through this.
Yeah, I mean the swap on. Oh, the slam comes out, doesn't find anything. His shield's fallen down again. Shields lasted about half a second in every single one of these fights.
So I think that's why blue team switched over to the Sigma, so they had that little extra bit of shielding available.
But what's 700 XP gonna do if you're doing infinite damage a second? 700 HP is gonna be infinite. It's gonna be the same amount of time as Reinhardt shield getting staggered down. His grasp, I think defense matrix may have even come better because it negates all damage. Reaper's just going to teleport in and... Oh, no. That's Avoid Souls Reaper coming in there.
Yeah, he teleported out. He was trying to get a sneaky little Death Blossom there, but didn't manage to find it.
Yeah, ult advantage is firmly in the Avoid Souls' favor. They're probably going to use one or two ultimates this time. Reinhardt going to go aggro again, each time getting him killed. Bindo gets used. Both of his Reaper going to come behind, trying to find position for his ultimate, and with the Mei ult, that's going to be quite a few members frozen, but the beat comes out, keeping his team alive. Mei's going to ice block in the middle of the team. She's going to fall down incredibly quickly. There we go. Reaper's going to teleport up onto high ground, going to maybe come for an ultimate. Zarya managing to beam down Sigma right there. Junkrat and Reaper finishing off the rest of the kills there.
And I think
20 seconds to go.
And it was all there for Paralysis Decade to win. The Mei ult was perfect, but there was no team focus. The people weren't focusing on the same target, so no one died. Which I think was the main issue.
You can't. Because the beat, you can focus through a beat, especially if everyone's frozen. But we're going to come through here. Reaper and Junkrat ult going to come through. Baptiste with another ultimate and a grab. This is not looking very good. Beat, though, may be able to sustain them through. This beat comes out as a sustain beat. They've not even used any ultimates. Tyre comes out. And this is going to be devastating if Reaper can come through with his ult here. Manages to find one, but Sigma's now going to have a load of HP eating all of that up. But with the pick onto the McCree, the grab coming out, it's not going to look like a very winnable situation for Blue Team.
No, and even though Blue Team managed to get a freeze onto Tombstone there, they couldn't capitalize on it yet again because they were playing quite split. So that is it.
Well, I mean, Decade falling into the losers bracket now.
Yep, so Paralysis Decade are going down into the losers bracket. Avoisol are staying up into the winner, and we get the Reddit Kermit Lucio play just because I said I didn't like the Reddit Lucio before.
Yeah. There we go. There's the there's the play of the game. Boop comes out. There we go.
Yeah, and
I mean that was nice from Reddit Kermit, but you can't do anything when you're losing ult advantage and you have 5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think Paralysis Decade played well. I think they just need to focus a little bit more. So going into the losers bracket, we'll see who else falls down into that bracket later, and I hope to see them target focusing a little bit better.
Yeah, I think my call on them being a little bit more coordinated was definitely the wrong call. Because I think just control everything seems all
just a little bit chaotic, I think, isn't it, really?
Yeah, are we going to another match, or are we having a
So we're going to take a quick break here first, and we will be back in a couple of minutes. We'll make sure to post everything out when we know when we'll be back. But thank you for watching, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes. And we are coming back. Perfect. Hello, everyone. Thanks for waiting there. We were just waiting for one more of our matches to finish. And we're about to hop into a match in about 4 minutes' time between Saturn and Polar Chickens. Sam, do you know anything about either of these two teams?
I do. I have my first proper game that I casted was a game played by Saturn versus another team, and Saturn lost that game.
Oh,
So
okay.
I want to see a redemption arc. I want to see a redemption arc coming in here. They managed. This was in the semi-finals of a tournament, so I think they are relatively good. So I want to see him. I want to see him do well this game.
Okay, and they did win against Inequalis Ultra 2-0 in their
Most of the
in their
games
first map.
had played 2-0, weren't they?
Yes, every single match that we have currently in the bracket was 2-0. Just waiting for the last scores to come through, as they're not in yet. But the teams that we have going forward into the winners bracket are Inequalis Lutia because they had the bye. We've got Space PB, Mars, Avoisol, who we saw last time, Saturn, Polar Chickens, Argos, and then we're waiting for the last one to come in now.
And that will be between Paralysis Score and Shunned. We don't know who's winning that at the moment, so it could be either team.
Yeah, exactly. So with Saturn, was there anything you noticed? Is there anything you remember about their team comps or anything like that from before?
What I remember is that Much Player had some quite good moments on the Reinhardt.
Mm-hmm.
And Fireman as well. His Maywalls. I remember that it managed to block 3 shatters, but also block 2 shatters from his own team.
Okay, so there's only a one shatter difference in that.
Yeah,
in that overall. So I guess it's an advantage.
If you can boost, I guess Maywalls definitely came onto point. Fireman, obviously, I think maybe a May player with the name Fireman.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Sam was playing before, but you got Eclipse. I think Sam, Lord, and Snow are new, or I didn't cast in the previous game.
Okay, sure. Yeah, just
also Polar Chickens, complete. We don't know. I don't know anything about them. Do you know anything about ranks or anything?
So I don't know anything about them yet, and I'm not in the lobby, so I can't do a little bit of a sneak. But they did also win 2-0. And it seems like they have 2 substitutes as well that they could bring in, which we saw come in clutch for a Voisol last time when they brought in Joni. So it's possible we'll see something similar coming in again this time.
Yeah. Probably just have Twitch chat up. I don't have to look at my face.
I'm not sure, but why would you not want to look at your face? Come on. I'm sure there's a way, but honestly, I'm not that good at Twitch myself, so I'm just waiting to get invited to the lobby here.
I can read Twitch chat now.
There we go.
Start screaming at me.
Mick, can you try again? Beautiful. Thank you. Okay, here we go. So finally up into the lobby. And we have Lijiang Tower again. I don't think... Was it Lijiang Tower?
You can't invite me. Oh, don't worry about it.
So we should be going into Nepal here as our first map between these two teams. What kind of comps are you expecting to come out on Nepal first?
Nepal, I think there's that one point. I forget the name of it, but the one with the in the middle. It's like a box, a cage, sort of in the middle. You sort of see a Symmetra run there, maybe a Symmetra comp. But on the rest of Nepal, I think Wrecking Ball probably quite good here. So I think maybe a Wrecking Ball Diva, Wrecking Ball Monkey may come out here. Although, what do you think?
I would expect some kind of dives coming out on most of the points. So I think the one you were talking about was it could have either been Village or Shrine.
Village.
Yeah.
I think Village is sort of brawl based, and then all the other maps are sort of dive centered.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Village could be coming out with a brawl kind of thing, but also you can see a Pharah on there quite often because there's quite a high hitbox, quite a high skybox, which can allow people to get some good spam damage into the point when it's closed. And that does actually counter the Symmetra as well, which could be a massive advantage.
Yeah, we're also playing on the new patch, so Tracer is a little bit not great at the moment with the damage reduction at longer ranges, and Echo with less damage and Beam. So we have the wrong names. I don't know, that doesn't affect me, but we're going into the Nepal.
Yeah, so we are going to Nepal. We're just waiting for the round to properly start, as the lobby leader hasn't started the game lobby properly yet. But hopefully that'll be coming through soon.
I don't think Wrecking Ball, Zarya, Torb, Genji is going to be a particularly great comp if we were to actually run out with it. Anyway, we're starting round.
We're starting the round. Perfect. So we are starting out on Village here. And this is where you could see the Symmetra, you could see the Pharah, but typically you'll see a kind of brawl. But again, we haven't seen either of these two teams play since your last cast with them, so we don't know what will come out on. But we will see in a couple of seconds.
You might see an Echo, I think, as well. Bastion, LDPC playing Bastion.
I'm not sure what I think of that, if they can get to the point quick enough. They've got a Lucio, which will help, but without a Symmetra to get there even quicker, I'm not sure if that's the best pick. Especially with the Torb as well. I'd expect so too.
The same Bastion Torb.
But we do have Saturn coming out with a Genji potentially here.
Genji, no, I think Fireman's definitely Mei sort of centric and multiplayer on the Reinhardt. They got a Symmetra. Symmetra Mei, quite traditional on this point. Set up your turrets, set up a Mei wall, sort of lock them out of point. Blue team going to come up onto high ground. Going to sort of, red team, Saturn setting up on point. They're going to have an advantage here. Multiplayer managed to fall low. Immortality Field having to get used, pushing them back. They had the point to begin with, but now they're going to have to fall back. Mei, Aldi PC gets frozen and taken out. Eclipse manages to find G Genius. Aldi PC taken out, as I said before. Maximum managed to take out Multiplayer, but I don't think it's enough. Maximum jumping off the map. Quick reset there, and
yeah, so I think that was one off of Fireman's wall. It wasn't perfect. It didn't lock out the entirety of the team, but it caused all of the opposing team to have to walk around it, which took more time and allowed Red team to get set up properly, so Saturn could take that win.
LDPC also going a little bit too far forward, I think, and managing to get caught out with that one. Baptiste window gets used, already having it. That's huge. Mei wall negating that one. Another great wall from the Meis here. Reinhardt's going to just stand on point, swinging around the point. Neither of them close to Shatter yet. Well, Chrome almost has his one. Baptiste is going to start spamming healing. He's got his window. Might want to use that soon. Both people falling low. Wall keeps them alive. 5-man walls, I think, good for blue team there, keeping them alive, but that wall's huge. Locks off Reinhardt. The Flux now comes out. Lucio doesn't have feet to combat that one. McCree's got his ult, manages to find Sigma. All stun comes out onto Symmetra, manages to finish that one off with a headshot. And Lucio's on point, just stalling. Mei also stalling. Another headshot there from Valorant. Mei staggering that one out, and they've got about 50-60% to
yeah, and we're seeing exactly what we'd said before going to this round. It's the Mei walls. The Mei walls are what's coming in clutch here, and as soon as the Mei walls are up and blocking enemy sightlines or blocking enemy from the rest of their team, it wins them the fight.
Yeah, my stream keeps bugging out, but anyways, we come through here. Both Reinhardts have Shatter. I want to see a big one coming out here. The Mei wall from Fireman, though, getting used first, though, might be helpful there. Mei wall freezes him. He uses Shatter to try and nullify some of that damage. Audi PC used his ultimate, but not before the rest of his team is basically dead. Genius gets no, but I don't think it's enough. And there's Valorix managing to pop off there with another headshot spree coming out there. And a lot of damage there. Baptiste on his point alone, and Avacrum's Chatter wasn't great, but the Mei wall from LDPC in his dying breath and Valorix and Genius sort of finishing that off came in clutch.
Yeah, exactly. It was the Mei wall there that kind of saved the rest of the team, although Avacrum did die first. The Mei wall from LDPC kind of won them, and Maxime was extremely high charge on that Zarya.
Teleporting up onto high ground, have a little bit of a vantage point. Reinhardt drops down onto low ground. Kree's ultimate gets used. May will force him to rotate. Reinhardt gonna swing, comes in with the shatter. Maywall trying to block off damage. RDPC has to fall though for that Maywall to work. Reinhardt charges, gets stunned out of it by something. I don't know what that was. Beat is almost online, I think. For Sam, doesn't need it though, as they just sort of swing through point. Multiplayer falling low, but not low enough to kill and consider himself dead. Ulrich's on point, trying to clutch this one up again, but 1v6, I don't think that's possible, mate.
No, and it was a really nice Maywall to save the rest of the rest of their team from RDPC, but they did unfortunately die because of their positioning there afterwards, which is a bit unfortunate, but it allowed them to delay and gain a little bit more percentage on the point.
Yeah, you're on 92% now. If you win this fight, you've won the game. Well, run the round. Flux comes out, halting their advance in its tracks. Maywall comes out, locking 3 of them out. Lord, I don't know what he's doing, just sort of standing still, allowing Reinhardt to come right on top of him. Baptiste is going to heal his team up. Immortality Field gets used, keeping Reinhardt alive. Avacrom going to managing maybe to find Sigma, but no, the Fireman's Maywall comes out, keeps him alive. Baptiste window gets used. May going a little bit out of position, falls, and yeah, there we go. And they've just come right onto point, and team, I don't think they're going to be able to touch this. They might do by swapping to maybe a Wrecking Ball, but I don't think they're going to be able to.
The Lucio might attempt, but he's not going to make it.
Oh, manages to fall down low there and gets taken out.
So I think one of the main things about that push there, or about the push there from Red Team, was they opened up with the Sigma ult, right? But the Sigma managed to get a little bit too close to the McCree of Valatrix, who stunned them out of the Gravitic Flux. Which I think
I was wondering why most damage didn't come out there, because the Flux is such a great tempo ult, sort of halting your enemies in their tracks, and meaning they have to sort of use all their resources to keep themselves up. And without that, can just push right back in again without much damage. It's like that meme. It's like, all right, anyway, just carry on.
Yeah, and especially if the Sigma was stunned out of that, the McCree can even get a right click off and take a large chunk of their health, so that pushing to that fight, the Sigma's going to die first. But we do have a Pharah coming out. Oh, we have a Pharah and a Rissa on the other side.
Yeah, this stationary comp, probably not great against the Pharah, but see that come to fruition as we come through here. We've got Dive, well, Double Bubble coming out from, I forgot the name of this team, but I'm going to call them Blue Team.
So
Pharah on point, falling low a little bit. Monkey's going to take a lot of damage. Hanzo managed to find Tracer with a headshot. That was huge. Can allow him to come back and do quite a lot of work. Multiplayer gets slept. Sigma sort of protecting him with the barrier there. Farah's going to spam damage in. Maxine managed to find Snow. Overcrom managed to find Lord. Overcrom does fall for it, but it's not going to be enough as they manage to take the point here. And Multiplayer going to be taken out quite late. Genius, though, gets taken out. Oh, and Eclipse coming back. Spawn from Valtrix there.
Yeah, that was a really nice attack from Polar Chickens. Both teams kind of stayed away from the point to start with because they knew the opposing team could fight them on the point directly. So they just chose to spam, and using the Pharah there is going to come out with a huge advantage, especially because...
Oh, Tracer behind here trying to find Eclipse, doesn't find it though. They now don't have recall. They're just going to... Oh, they're going to sit and go back in maybe. I don't know if I like this, especially without the recall. But Monkey jumping on in the front line, keeping him distracted. Tracer managing not to find that out. Just a little bit far away, especially with that nerf coming through. Lord manages to find Abercrombie. Immortality Field gets used and then taken out. Pulse Bomb here might be huge if it sticks onto someone. Manages to find 2 there, both DPS on Saturn's side. Eclipse is next in the firing range for Tracer. Manages to get taken out. They've managed to swap the point though, which I don't know how that happened, but I think they're going to have about 8% here if no one manages to touch, and it's about 10%.
Yeah, that was a really nice push from Multiplayer just to try and pressure the point, but by the time they were pressuring the point, they'd left 2 of their squishies in the back line who both died to the Tracer. And once those 2 are dead, that's pretty much it.
With ultimates on both sides coming through, but I think teams I mean, blue team has a bit more. Boop comes forward. Sigma gets pushed almost to the edge. Avacron manages to find Lord. That's quite huge. Aldi PC coming behind with the barrage. Let's see if it pops off. But no, Fireman manages to snipe him in the head. Grab now comes out. Both supports caught in that one. Managing no follow-up, though. Maxime does find Eclipse. Bolt runs Snow. Maxime falls, but it's not going to be enough as Avacron comes in, smashing 2 people with his taser beam.
Yeah, Avacron there I think was the winner of the fight. The Nano coming onto the Winston that managed to get the first pick.
We're going to dive onto the Ash here, and this is going to be a nice stagger pick coming through. And Lucio's going to have to come yet again, trying to run back the point. The barrage locking off that side entrance, and they can't do anything. Polar Chickens have won that pretty decisively there.
Yeah, I'd say that was a pretty decisive win completely from Polar Chickens. The first point, a little bit of back and forth, but overall, I've got to say it was an extremely good play from them. Especially using that Winston to get a lot of kills or just a lot of damage onto Saturn there.
Yeah, I think what the main problem there for Saturn was the ultimate. No, the ultimate. The composition. It was sort of like a half stationary, half sort of brawly composition with the Sigma. And on this point, they were sort of setting up in all the wrong places. They weren't setting up onto the high ground sort of bridge bit where you meant to sort of set up on that map. They're sort of setting right on point, allowing them open to just be shot and farmed down. They managed to get the point once, but it was only for 9%.
Yeah, and that was only like that 9% didn't really do much at the end of the day, because by the time Polar Chickens had got the point back, there wasn't much that could be done on the side of Saturn to fight back after that because of the diving coming out from Avacron. Although I do have to say, Fireman on the Hanzo, just as good as their May. Some extremely nice shots onto a lot of different people, including the Pharaoh, who's quite hard to hit.
Coming behind with the barrage, that sort of saved his whole team there, although it wasn't for much, as did end up losing that one. But now entering. Well, Matt, coming on to King's Row yet again. Scrims Row. Our team's favour, I think.
I think it might be because a lot of different teams like playing the Brawl, because Brawl is one of the easier comps to play, especially at these like this kind of rank, where a lot of people play Reinhardt. Reinhardt is kind of every main tank stream in Gold and Plat, I'd say. It's not until you get up to the higher ranks of Diamond.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah, and in higher you see people choose Wrecking Ball, typically, right? We are waiting again for the lobby to get started. We're just seeing kind of there we go. So we are going in now, and we have, what is this? We have Eclipse, I think, on defense first.
Eclipse on defense.
Sorry, Saturn on defense with Eclipse's team.
Saturn on defense. No, yeah, Saturn's on defense, and Chickens are on attack. I think that they might run the dive here. Although you might see you see Reinhardt composition coming out here, and is that a dive composition from? I've just got a diva. Don't worry. You see, you got Brawl, but a difference. You've got a Zarya rather than a diva. Gonna negate a bit more damage with the defense matrix. Oh, Maxime's up into the Sigma.
So I think the Zarya might be a better pick here. They don't know they're going up against the Diva, but against the Diva, the Zarya can absolutely beam down that target so easily because Diva's hitbox is so big, and with the high charge Zarya,
and also
that's it.
And defense matrix doesn't exist if you're a Zarya because you got beam damage.
Defense matrix doesn't eat up the beam, so there's nothing to block it.
Yeah, it eats grab though. So anyway, we see the Sigma coming out from.
And we have some cheese.
Have some cheese.
Yeah, we do.
My stream keeps freezing, but we got Bastion.
We have a Bastion, same onto the statue.
Oh, onto the statue. This is exactly what I wanted to see. They're sort of backing up around the corner, and their teams sort of have to not set a point because they can't really do anything. Diva, Snow goes for it, but they can't find it. Bastion just going to beam down the tank there. They're going to get sort of sitting around the base of the statue, making it awkward to hit, but they've already got a tick and a half. And Bastion with a pick onto the Diva, there's a lot of damage mitigation sort of gone there, and they're split. May's sort of sitting on point. She's closed off and on her own. She's going to fall down low there. And that's exactly what I wanted to see.
Yeah, you wanted to see it. We called out in the first match that we casted, and there you go. You finally get to see your cheesy Sim Bastion strat. Although I am expecting them to switch off it here, which they do.
Yeah, you'd expect to. Yeah. I mean, as much as Bastion is a character that it's not really what you want to step onto.
But we have a Farah.
They've always seen from. Have a Farah. Had a hit. They've got a McCree Lord though. Pretty good with his revolver, I think. But anyway, we got a slam coming out here from Abercrom, and managed to find 3. I think that is. But Maywall, May Ice Block sort of stopping the Reinhardt there, blocking him off. Audi PC managed to find Lord. Moch player gonna start swinging. Not swinging, it's not Moch player, it's Abercrom, but Moch player does come the better of that one. Moch player does get taken out though. Snow managed to find Jean, the Baptiste. May falls, and red team is sort of continuing their momentum going on here.
Yeah, I've got to say that was
May might be.
Yeah, May's dead. That's unlucky, that stagger. That's going to take an extra 10 seconds off of the clock, which might mean they can't fully contest this point.
Yet again, a really quick attack onto King's Row.
People seem to like pushing it. I guess it is called Scrims Row for a reason, because everyone practices on it.
Yeah, but both teams would expect to practice on it, but you never know. Although much Saturn doesn't seem as proficient on the dive, and they don't seem as proficient, they're even less proficient compared to Chickens on the Brawl. May ult comes out, I think, but I don't know where that's gone, but High Noon comes out, managed to find Sam, Lord. Booped off the map. Fireman just walks off the map. I don't know what happened there, but Abercrom just going to walk right into Much Player and delete him. Maxime going to go even deeper. Boop comes onto the Baby Diva and Eclipse falls. They're going to have to back up into spawn, and this might be even quicker than the first attack on King's Row we saw, although Sam might be able to pull off some heroics like Reddit Comet.
Although we do have 4 ultimates coming out here for Polar Chickens. I'm expecting a Grav Barrage here.
And who comes out, manages to find the Farah, and I think she was using Barrage there, gets cancelled. Beat comes out, I think, doesn't really help though, because they managed to just focus all of them down. I think they got a bit cocky. Farah going a bit too far forward, especially not really focusing on the ults that Saturn potentially had.
Yeah, I think that was just a bit of a misplay there from Polar Chickens on their push. They got a little bit aggressive, a little bit too confident in their own play. And we have a DMAC. Yeah.
This isn't going to be good.
This is going to make it difficult for them to mitigate some damage coming into this fight.
Which player's shield's going to be like a piece of wet cardboard at the current moment in time. High Noon comes out. Ooh, Fire Strike through there. Managed to take out of PC. Abercrom incredibly low, going to sort of back up and try and keep himself alive there. Managed to get healed up. And Motor Player going to go aggro. I don't know if I like this because, well, they used the Maywall to launch the Reinhardt up into the air and manages to take out 2 from that. That was pretty impressive. Don't know if it was planned or not, but impressed.
If that was planned, that is probably my favourite play that I expect we'll see all day. That was beautifully comboed between the 2 of them. Although we do lose out on Lord, the McCree player, for Saturn here.
Yeah, and I think they might want to back up here or allow Lord to come back here. Although with High Noon, he might be able to just sort of lock off the point as soon as he comes back. Wismex comes back on. May ult, I think, cancelled again. I think that's both teams now cancelled a May ult. Slam comes out, managed huge, but it's not going to be enough as the beat comes out, and just going to sort of walk back here. May trying to keep them all up alive. Dragons come out. I don't know if I like this. They can just sort of back up, and they don't have a main tank to push into. Push in with. I guess they're pushing in without a main tank, and that's what happens when you push in without a main tank. You just get deleted. Your squishies get taken out. Main tank's back, but Yamakaree's dead. Unzo on high ground having a bat with Snow and Baptiste. Maywall going to try and stop the healing there, and it does stop the healing enough for Ali PC to get taken out by the Fire Strike. They're going to have to push back here, and Anti comes out onto Moch Player. He's going to sort of have to play a bit cautiously backing up here. They're not going to go too aggro, but they've sort of locked 2.5 minutes off the clock already.
Yeah,
Red team have a lot of ults.
This is a brilliant defense coming out. Although last time they had a lot of ults, they didn't actually do anything with it. I was expecting a Grav Dragon combo here, which they don't have.
Yeah, Grav does get eaten by Snow, and that's why Diva against Zarya might be in favour of the Diva sometimes. Lord manages to use his High Noon. That's going to come quite considerable. Genius not going to be able to build up his Keep coming in for the next fight. Reinhardt, push way forward. Both shields are falling incredibly low, incredibly quickly. Reinhardt not in a great position at the moment, but Multiplayer managed to try and come through with a slam, but it doesn't find anything, and the bomb it's useless because of it. The anti was huge, managing Multiplayer to get taken out. Valorex's gonna start spamming away, gonna find Diva and maybe find Baptiste unless he can get back into spawn. I don't think he will, and Red Team is gonna take this point. I don't think there's gonna be any contest coming through. And there is, who's on point? Oh, it's Lucio.
Yep.
Sam here, not gonna perform any heroics like Riddick Hermit. Multiplayer gonna spin around on point, gets taken out incredibly quickly. Trace is the last one remaining, uses recall, and there we go, the point's been taken. At 20 though, and that's a lot worse than 5 minutes.
Yeah, that was a really, really nice hold. A lot better than we were expecting with the amount of ultimates coming out from the attacking side there. But I do want to point out Fantrian on the Ana doing incredibly with their anti-nades. I think the anti-nades there completely won that attack for them because it stops any healing coming onto the main tank of Multiplayer, which meant that they die almost instantly because all that damage is coming in.
Yeah, I see in chat someone said 1v1 at Torb for the first point. It's an Australian contenders once, so we can't lock it out. But yeah, and I think we're probably going to see similar comps coming out from both teams. Although I think Sigma might be swapped off here from this area.
Although we do have a Brigitte on defense as the second support, which means there's a lot less speed going around for chickens here.
Yeah, but you do have a lot more, well, sort of ability to. Her ultimate, I think, is a lot better than a Lucio ultimate, providing shields over a longer period of time than a.
Yeah, I think it's a lot better in a straightforward engagement, but against something like a Grav or a Flux, I would much prefer Beat personally.
You don't really need speed though on a defense, although the Lucio might be nice to sort of fall back when you're being pressured by this speed with the other team with the Lucio. Eclipse and Lord get I don't know what that was, but it was a lot of damage. I think it was probably a ball from Zarya. Reinhardt's gonna swing, and Alvacrom managed to find Lord. That's huge. Pin comes out, doesn't finish him off though. My stream is disconnected, so I'm just gonna wait a second. And Valorex managed to find Multiplayer, and Immortality Field does get used. I don't know when that was used, but obviously it wasn't that effective.
Yeah, I think that Immortality Field was just to save the Reinhardt of Avacrom from the pin coming out from Multiplayer. But
right, okay.
I think the key player here is LDPC on that Hanzo again. Just going on slight off angles, chipping damage in, allowing for the first strike to get that kill.
I have a problem with his shatter, and I don't know if they're going to expect it, but the window beams him down, especially with the stun through there. Lord finishing off that with a right click. Eclipse going to take out the other Baptiste. Snow finds Aldi PC. Valorix managed to find Lord though. They might try and come back with this. Fireman managed to find Gita. Valorix is a little bit stuck behind there on his own, and they're not going to be able to contest this.
Yeah, I think the combination of the window and the May wall specifically coming out from Fireman, we pointed it out last map, and that May wall is crucial in stopping any heals coming forward for that Reinhardt and not allowing them to get any bubbles from the Zarya.
Yeah, I think the beginning of that fight, the Bap window came in as a star ultimate there. Not Multiplayer, Avacrom just absolutely deleted her. Anyway, Avacrom with a shatter still. Multiplayer going to catch up though. I think this fight might be decided by the slam, whichever comes out first. Wall comes out though. Going to protect them from the Immortality Field and the May Wall. Going to protect them from the High Noon there. Fireman managed to find Valorex. And Reinhardt's going to go aggressive here, but Grav comes out, stopping them in their tracks. The May Wall going to try and keep them alive, and the Grav Dragon going to do a lot of damage there. Aldi PC. May ult gets used by Fireman, I think.
Yeah, the May ult there. The May ult coming out there, I don't know where it went. It did not get eaten because there's no way to eat it on the red team. But maybe it got stunned. Is the only thing I can think of there, because I did not see it come out at all.
But I saw it in the kill feed, kill the Baptiste, the Immortality Field.
Then it was just a phantom May ult there. Who knows?
Yeah. Anyways, we come through here. Blue team having a bit more momentum. Red team going to have to back up, trying to regroup with their Diva. Brigitte roll gets used. This sustain is huge, especially if they can carry forward. And the slam comes out, and it's huge. Managing to find, I think, almost all the members there. Brigitte is just going to start swinging and swinging and swinging, and it's going to keep his team up alive, and the rest of the team going to finish the enemies off.
Yeah, that was a really nice push coming out from red team. As soon as the rally comes out, they all push forward. You get a shatter coming out, which was perfect. And there was actually a block on the shatter coming out from Moch player. Maxime blocked it with their bubble, which saved the entire team from that push.
Oh, that's huge as well. Avacrom also 50% also to another shatter. I don't want to say it, but main tank difference is eluding my mind at the moment.
Yet again, we are seeing the main tanks do a lot of the damage on these teams. In these brawl comps, once the Reinhardt's swinging, he's doing a lot of damage per swing. If he's hitting a lot of people, that ult is going to come back up.
Pushing on high ground like this, sort of separating the red team here. Reinhardt and Zari are sort of on their own there. Reinhardt gets taken out. I think Zari is next in the firing line. She doesn't get chased though. Valeric's going to push in front of a Baptiste window. He's got balls, this man, but does he have the skills? And no, not with a... on one. Eclipse going to sort of keep his team up alive after taking Valeric's Valeric's out there. Eclipse managing to find Genius. Lucio on his own behind. Hanzo not on his own behind. Hanzo on his own behind with the Baptiste. Baptiste, I think, is going to be dead here. And Beat comes out, I think, maybe to try and save Snow. Maybe even to try and save Eclipse. Baptiste having to use the Immortality Field. Going to chase Baptiste here. Sam finishing that off with Pulse, Sonic Pulse, I don't know what it's called.
It's all good, just call it boop.
Boop.
There was another male use that fight, but it didn't come onto the playing field because Eclipse, Genius, managed to stun it as soon as the Mei started that voice line. They were stunned out of finishing that ult. Fireman's not had a good luck with their ults this round. No,
but the Mei walls have been pretty good as well. Been pretty good. Grav comes out. Mei wall gonna negate that one, and the Shatter also gets negated with that Mei wall. The 2-for-1 with that Mei wall. Dragon's going to come out and doing a lot of damage. Valoric's going to finish the rest of them kills. Mainly damage done by the Dragon there.
Yeah, Grav Dragon, quite a typical combo we see. And even though it's up against the Baptiste, it is up against the Baptiste, the Immortality Field was used slightly earlier in the Grav. They managed to kill it, and that was it. But we're seeing a sneaky shadow come out from Avacrom here.
Immortality Field doesn't keep you at full HP. It means you're low as when the... Oh, the charge going to try and come through. I don't know what happened with his charge there, but it wasn't very good. But that's a slam. Did the slam get used? The slam obviously got used. I didn't hear that, but High Noon now getting used behind the Mei wall. Yeah, I don't know if I like that one. Fireman just dinking Valeric's on the head there, and they're going to allow this momentum to push themselves forward, going forward. I said forward twice there. As Sam managed to find Aldi PC. Lord managed to take out... that's a High Noon there. Going to take out the Baptiste. Mabel gets used, locking both of them off on the left. Snow gets demech. That's not good when you're this close to the point. Although very similar times that they can hold just for 20 seconds here. Baptiste window gets used. The Mei will blocking that off, and immediately the Mei ult gets used. Reinhardt going to start going deep, and it's going to not pay off for him, or is it? Because Aldi PC managed to find Fireman, the one who was freezing him. He keeps himself alive. Maxime managed to find Lord. Multiplayer, and Snow has to jump off the map.
Yeah, that was a beautiful counter to the Male. There, the Grav grabbed the attacking side just off of the Male, so they couldn't actually get any value from it, and they didn't manage to get any attacks or damage onto the people frozen. And it was a beautiful charge, a little bit aggressive, but was backed up by the Baptiste perfectly to keep them alive.
Yeah, kept himself alive. It's not feeding if you don't die. That's my motto.
If 6 people feed, it's a strategy.
Yeah. Bomb comes out. I don't know how much value this is going to get. The Dragons get used on point. That's going to do a lot of damage, especially to McCree there. Snow remeching, though, doesn't really do much damage to him. Mei onto... Mei getting sniped by the Hanzo here. Not going to find him, but it doesn't matter because Varric's going to sweep the rest of his team, and... Oh, Baby Diva. How sad. At least you can have some sort of semblance of trying to jump off the map here.
Yeah, it's not...
30 seconds left, though. It's looking pretty good for chickens as they come through here.
Yeah, I think Polar Chickens here, they almost have their Baptiste stock coming up, and they might get a grab, but there is a beat to counter it on the side of Saturn.
Yeah, but you've also got a Baptiste window. That's gonna. Oh, the Mabel, huge, gonna kill Valerix there coming through. They're gonna now use this momentum to push themselves forward. Beat's gonna be used, I think, here. Maybe when the Grav gets used, they're waiting for the Grav to come out. And where's the Grav? On
It'll
Grav.
come soon.
Immortality Field though gets
Here we
used, and they're all relatively low. Much player, incredibly low window gets used, and now Grav now comes out the beat, but it's not enough to save Much player. Just a little bit too much time. Lord manages to find Maxime and Abercrom. They've got no tanks now. Aldi PC manages to find Fireman. Baptiste on point low, but he's not full low enough. We're Diva gonna get D-Mech there. It's Lucio, Diva, and Baptiste. Not a great composition to try and 1v6, 3v6. And Aldi PC manages to find the final pick onto Sam, and it's another 2-0.
Yeah, yet another 2-0 come out from Polar Chickens. They did it in the first round, they managed to do it again. I think it was really good play from both sides on their attacks, but I think both of their defenses can use a little bit more work to not go too aggressive. The Reinhardt on the side of Polar Chickens goes aggressive.
I think this higher noon sort of summarizes what happened on the. I think they could have easily done this with a 4-minute plus time bank if they just didn't get so cocky with their ultimates. Because that high noon just shut them down. They weren't expecting it, and Farah just fell low. Barrage get cancelled. They've used most of their ults by that point, and it wasn't very good. But won anyway because himself together.
Yeah, I think it was just a little bit of over-aggression. They obviously absolutely rolled the first 2 points on King's Row, and they got up halfway into the final point, and their confidence just... Well, yeah, almost to the end.
Away.
Yeah, and they just got a little bit overconfident because of that aggression that they'd won with before. So I think it was a good match, and I'm excited to see both of them play later in their future matches, because I think that we could definitely see some improvement from both in a little bit of the team play aspects. Although I do think that Diva Bomb and Mail, if we can get any of those teams into the chat to see if that was on purpose, because if it was, then that is my play of the game for the weekend.
Yeah, we're setting it now. With the weekend play of the game is going to be that combination there.
Or that is the one to
beat. Or at least
if,
contending for it.
Yeah,
that is the one to beat, yeah.
Yeah, if anyone has anything else from the matches we aren't streaming, then please send them in so we can have a look. But I think that although it's not going to get play of the game in the map, I think that for me was the best combo that we've seen so far, because it's almost unheard of.
Violet's Lutia beaten by Space PB, I think. Space PB going into the next round fighting either Mars or Avi Sol. And obviously Polar Chicken's gonna go forward there. Argos versus Paralysis Score is the next match, and Paralysis Score, the only round to not end in a 2-0 in the first round. Paralysis Score versus Shunned, it was 2-1. I think that was a 2-0, so we might have to wait a little bit before we get into the next game, but I would like to speak to someone. Was it Polar Chickens that did that? That was definitely... No, it was Saturn, wasn't it? I can't remember. My brain's not very good.
I honestly can't remember, but it was the May coming out from Fireman, wasn't it? I am pretty sure. But I'm sure someone in the chat will remember one of them was on that team, so if they could just type in chat what happened there, just so we can remember. We've got a lot of games going through our minds right now, so we're obviously a little bit busy. Polar Chickens won, but who did the May win?
Yeah.
Can you remember that? Anyone? Thunder?
The May bomb combination.
Because that honestly was one of the that was beautiful to get the Rhine Shield out of the way, and I think that kind of describes their style. It was quite team orientated. I feel like.
Yeah.
Honestly, Fireman did a lot more than one nice wall. I think he did a few amazing. And you said this beforehand that Firewall was doing a lot of walls.
Yeah, his walls were pretty impressive. Baptiste ultimates basically didn't exist in that game.
Absolutely.
Both being blocked off by May walls. Which
I think is a bit unfortunate, honestly, that the other team wasn't attempting to counter them properly, because you can use a May wall to counter another May wall. And that's something you see a lot on some maps when you push through chokes. You'll May wall to the side to stop their May from doing a wall to counter you guys. And there wasn't any of that coming in, which could have had an effect. on the outcome of that match. Is there anything else you want to talk about before we take a bit more of a break, Sam?
What I want to talk about is, can any teams play a map other than King's Row? Is what I want to know. Are any teams going into this competition going to go, we are not going to choose King's Row?
I would like to see it. I'd love to see some people going on to. Actually, what is the map pool? Do we have maps? We have a map pool here, don't we?
Do we have a map pool? I
Let me
believe
double
so.
check.
Let me just check.
I just wish we'd seen Paris, but. Here
You're
we go.
the only one.
So we do have any map that is in competitive rotation at the time. So we could be seeing.
Junktown, because that's not been removed.
So Junktown's back, isn't it? Right? Or it never left comp?
Yeah. I left for like a very small moment because people getting booted.
Mm-hmm. So we could see people coming out on something like an Argenwald or any of the other hybrid maps, which offer a little bit more versatility to the team comps. Because especially on Argenwald, you can see a lot of different team comps. You can see the dive, you can see the spam, you can even see brawl. And I think that would allow a little bit more counter picking compared to King's Row, which is it's literally just Reinhardt, see who wins. So it would be nice to see some other maps. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, it's break up the monotony a bit, especially with. Have we got 2 more games or 3 more games to cast? 4 more games.
Yeah, so I think there is 1, 2. There's 3 more games on today, and then we have the rest of them coming on tomorrow, with the grand finals and the losers finals. But I do have to say that I think it would also be nice to see something other than a 2-0 in the streamed games, because I think it would be nice to see a little bit more competitiveness between the teams, and it wasn't just kind of a roll either way.
Well, I think you'll see that as the tournament goes on.
Yeah, and I imagine so. Yeah, as we get better teams winning, we should be seeing that in. So today's last match that will be streamed is in the winners bracket. So that would be the teams that have won both games previously.
Are we not streaming the losers bracket?
Well, so I think we are, but we're streaming them at 5 and 6. The next winners bracket match is at 4 o'clock.
Oh, right, okay.
So that's the next one.
6.
But yeah, so I think it's going to be exciting. I'm not sure if it is us casting, because I know there are 2 other casters on standby. But I think that the organisers, Pachimari Esports, will sort that out for us. They've been extremely good hosts, other than that one little bit of a technical difficulty in the first round. But
that was blooming Overwatch. That wasn't Pachimari Esports.
And I've got to say, Pachimari dealt with that really well. Managed to get on reasonably quickly afterwards.
And it would also be nice to see some hybrid. Escort, I mean.
Yeah, I really want to see some Watch Point Gibraltar personally, because I feel like that map is so exciting for the dive comps.
Yeah, I also like Havana. For the for snipers, Havana is pretty cool.
Yeah, I think Havana could be really exciting to watch, as long as you've got 2 like hit scan players or a Hanzo coming out, and that can really give us some exciting gameplay with those snipers.
Yeah, and Watch Point Gibraltar, as you said, traditionally a dive map, although other compositions do work on there, and I have seen compositions on Watch Point Gibraltar that are nowhere near dive, and they've managed to work through there. So
yeah, I think it's a possibility. I think spam can be quite good, and I've seen people do pirate ship with a Bastion a couple of times on attack on Gibraltar, which
you see that on any escort map, though.
Yeah, you can do.
He was wanting to bring out the Bastion.
But I'm hoping that's it for our cheese comps for today. No offense, I know you love them.
It makes the game fun to watch.
I mean, I personally like seeing skilled dives, but if you prefer to see Bastions stood on cart, that's fine as well.
I don't actually like cheese to eat, but like cheese and Overwatch my favorite thing. Anyway, I think we're going to a break now.
Yes, so we are about to head onto a break, and then we will be back soon, ready for the next match. Thank you for watching.
I think it's set to start in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, about 20 minutes time. It should be 4 o'clock CET and 1500 GMT if anyone else is British here. But yeah, thanks for watching, and we'll be back in about 10-15 minutes ready for the next match. Yeah, when you're ready, give us a countdown. Okay, and we are back. Hi everyone, thanks for sticking around with the stream. And we are getting a hotly asked for team here of Space PB. There's been a lot of spamming in chat for that the last couple of rounds, so it would be nice to see them play.
Yeah. Let's see what all the hype's about. And Avi Sol, we've obviously casted before.
Mhm.
We casted them in the first round, didn't we?
Yeah, Avoisol was our first round. Yeah, exactly.
And
so it'd be good to see if they've improved.
FTMG. Let's see if we can get some thumbs off like he did before in the first round. We got High Twitch, Mum, get on the camera. Get the camera. Hi teams. Right. We're now going to enter into the game. We've got Oasis. This is my favorite control map.
Do you play Lucio by any chance?
Oh no, I play Sigma.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm just disappointed we haven't had Ilios yet. I'll be honest, but
Do you play Lucio?
I do. I'm a Lucio mostly 1-2 trick, so you know. Okay, so we are coming out onto, I think this is University. Again, not good with the names of these maps, but who needs that? So we are coming in to... Yeah, this is University, and typically this is quite a brawly map, I've got to say.
Yeah, and you see both teams running out on the brawl. I mean, you got
yeah, so we do have a FTMG on Diva again, so let's hope for some of those quadruple bombs. But other than that, pretty typical. Gurazi's back on their signature Junkrat pick, by the looks of it too.
Yeah, so we're going to see the Lucio on both teams. Both teams going to go to point incredibly quickly. The Junkrat, though, with the spam, and especially without a Diva, that spam is going to be quite deadly, especially if they push up into this right room. Going quite far aggro into the red team here. Reinhardt gets stunned and tied, but the Immortality Field saves him. He's now going to have to fall back from all that pressure that was put onto their team. FTMG falling low, and blue team are just going to start swinging right into them, and the Shatter's already there. Junkrat going to launch himself up on away. He might be able to. Okay, no one can escape here, and that was absolutely devastating. Pushing into a small room, Reinhardt just swinging his hammer right into their faces. It just didn't go very well.
I can absolutely see what all that hype about Space PB was about, because the Rhyme play there was beautiful. Getting that ultimate so quickly and still being a third of the way up to the next one.
Yeah, they're almost pretty even. They're almost even on Shatters, and one's already been used. Immortality Field used and broken. This isn't going to be good. The Immortality Field getting used. The High Noon off to the side. All managed to find Lucio. That's impressive. Diva going to have full FTMG. Doesn't even have a chance to jump off the map, and the headshot after headshot onto into Saturn. Is that Saturn? No, it's Avoisol. Now as we come through here, we're gonna see 50% already, and I think the tire and the slam and the Reaper ult and the beat might come in useful, but
I think the May ult here for Space PB is going to win in this fight, along with this amazing May walls coming out from Stella.
Yeah, they are stellar May walls, if you pardon the pun. Immortality. Oh, that's huge! The boop comes out onto the tire, taking that one out. Must have been low already. Grav now gets used. The beat can try and sustain them, but I don't think it's going to be enough. And that's impressive amount of damage. Stella does find the Reinhardt though, and they're going to nano him. They're going to go aggro right into their team. Bongo Apple managed to find Lucio, but Ryan
unfortunately falls into the middle, so he's out of the fight for a good 5 seconds here.
And that's a sustained nightmare without a Reinhardt, but they seem to be doing this. McCree using his ultimate to sort of force him on point and allowing Reinhardt to come back to point. Reaper going behind is going to have his ultimate, but is he going to? He's having to use Wraith. He doesn't have an escape now once he uses it. He managed to find Lucio, but he gets taken out by Bongo Apple with the headshot again. Tombstone finding a fire strike onto Arcane Haze. Stella falling low. Bongo Apple does find Crazy, but I don't know how that fight turned out like that, but it did.
Honestly, I think it was just extremely well played to to wait out the McCree ult there and to not go too aggressive, because even though the blue team Reinhardt was out, Arcanhaze was out of the fight, if they'd gone aggressive, they might have lost. So the holding out there, the call, whoever called that, it was a brilliant call.
The team's got Slam though, and ultimates on both teams, and the aggression, the Maywall, gonna section off Reinhardt there. Slam comes out though, and he's gonna fall incredibly low, gets taken out there. The Tire gets taken out again, not having any luck with those. PS too proficient at taking those out. Crazy manages to find Lyric Star and Viper with the Iron Venom Mine. D.Va gonna fall incredibly low and anti, but there's nothing to get taken to take her out.
And although I know I'm a Lucio one trick, so I'm going to say this, I think the Lucios on both sides are playing extremely well. They're both getting really good picks and speeding their teams, their Reinhardt specifically, into these fights. Although we do have a lot of ults.
Here, they're going to push up into the small room. The Maywall going to come in quite useful, I think, sort of separating the team. The Immortality Field getting used, and it's going to keep them all grouped together, and the Nano comes out, and that's huge from Arcanhaze. The Immortality Field keeping them all grouped up. Prime shatter targets right there, and that's 99 to 70%. But it felt like a 99 to 0 with the dominance of the Reinhardt.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got no idea what Tombstone was doing there. It looked like they were completely out the way of protecting their team. Maybe it was the McCree ult that zoned them out. But I think it was a bit of a misplay there from Tombstone to be so far from their grouped up team.
I don't know what's going on in chat, but it's mildly concerning. Stella, take my energy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just have some simps coming out, I guess, for Space BB.
And Stella and Boris. I don't know who Boris is, but he's getting
knows. But coming out onto the next map, City Center, we have Dive coming out from both teams.
Yeah, I think Dive a little bit better on this map, especially going to try and take high ground controls from both teams. Ball goes onto high ground first, launching himself quite high there. Monkey onto high ground, trying to contest Arcanhaze. The slam now comes out from Arcanhaze. I don't know how he got the height there, but he did, and off the back boob onto Lucy. I don't know how that one happened. But if they're going to fall, get demeched, and now trying to get focused down, then still not taken out, but with the D-Mech D.Va and now the Monkey, you're going to struggle to take any space here, and Bongo Apple just beaming him down. Rest in pieces, manages to find Hoodoo, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Lyric Star, though, does come back onto point, managing to take quite a considerable chunk of health off of Tombstone.
And there's no supports on the field at the moment for Space PB, which is definitely going to put them at a disadvantage coming to this fight.
Yeah, the table manages to find Stella. Lyric Star is incredibly low, and they've got no support, so they're going to have to try and come out here, and they do get taken out. They get demeched, but they're still alive. Better than being dead, I think. The Sticky Mines try and come out. Hoodoo managed to get taken out behind where Graze. I don't know where that was coming from, but it was coming from somewhere. Viper managed to res Hoodoo. A bit dangerous considering there's a Sombra looking about. Bongo Apple beaming down the table. That's an Echo Diff right there. Monkey stand tied, and they're going to copy him. They're going to do a lot of damage there, especially with the D.Va coming there with the mines, and D.Va off to the side, and this is incredibly fast-paced.
Yeah, this is honestly a beautiful... they've obviously practiced Dive, probably on this map, because they are playing extremely well. They're diving the same targets, and they've all got a lot of individual skill. It's not just the team play coming out. You can tell that their Tracer, their Echo were extremely good on those heroes. With
the EMP coming out from Grace, though, it's going to be a little bit iffy, and Monkey coming in with the Nano, not really finding anything, not finding much value. He's going to go and dive the backline, trying to find Zenyatta, but he has to use Trans to keep himself up, but he is up and keeping the rest of his team alive, and they're going to try and peel for him. Lyric Star gets booped into the middle of the team, going to take a lot of damage there. Defense Matrix keeping themselves alive. Bomb does come out, managing to find the D.Va on the enemy team, but they're going to use their bombs to keep in the mech, and the bomb doesn't find anything, just a remech bomb. Sombra going to still not use her EMP, and they're 90%, and EMP could have come in quite helpful there.
Although the fight's not over yet.
It is turning around. D.Va does get taken out. Pulse Bomb gets used, doesn't find the thing, but now EMP really wants to be used here to try and turn the tide of this fight. Sombra doesn't even need to use it. Lyric Star does find the other baby D.Va. And it's 99-0, and got an EMP, which gives them hopefully at least one fight here.
Yeah, the EMP here. There's not much to counter it, unless the Echo can get a copy off onto the Lucio and get a beat really quickly. Probably not going to happen though. Let's be honest. So you'd imagine they'll win one fight with this EMP, and then going to the next fight, they'll have to get their Echo ult ready for that.
Yeah, Echo probably going to look for a copy here, although I would maybe try for a dry fight, but that's huge. The slam coming up, allowing all rest in pieces to be taken out. A key coming behind. Hoodoo manages to take out Tombstone. That's huge. Table managed to find Lucio, and they're going to sort of copy the Sombra and hack her, so she can't even use the EMP and then use the EMP against them. I think that's probably quite an impressive play. EMP comes out onto Lucio. No wall riding for you, sir. And they're going to take that with 99%.
And completely the main problem here, as we get the staggers into the point, I don't imagine they'll win. The issue was
Fire managed to find Baby Diva. I don't know how that happened. Bine's getting used, and Monkey sort of separates from his team, getting beamed down by Echo. Manages to fall. Echo does manage to get taken out. EMP finally comes out, but is it going to be enough? Is it too much? Is it too little, too late? EMP hacks the mines, doesn't get rid of them, but it's basically going to get rid of them. Hoodoo manages to find Sio, and they managed to turn this fight around. No, they haven't. Well,
no, they haven't.
They tried to turn the fight around, should I say?
They tried, and I think the main issue there for Avoisol was the lack of their EMP. The EMP could have come out quite early in that fight to win them at least a chance to go in, but they were playing extremely passive.
Slam there, the immortality field keeping them all grouped up. Recipe for disaster.
And yeah, that was just a really nice shatter, really good awareness to see the Reinhardt out of the way, so it's a free shatter, essentially. But yeah, what I want to see from a voice coming into the next map, I want to see them go more aggressive, because a lot of the time they're playing quite passive, they're playing quite reactionary. But I'd like to see them pushing a little bit more and attacking quicker.
Discussing the map, which means it's not an instant we're playing King's Row, which I think is definitely smart considering how dominant the Brawl seemed to be, although the dive did seem to be very proficient as well.
Yeah, Space PB just seem extremely well practiced on a couple of different comps. Maybe that's just the fact that they're just good on team play in general. There's a lot of different possibilities there for them, and I can definitely see the hype coming out from Twitch chat as we're getting a lot more spamming coming out from there.
Yeah, Avoy's Soul are getting all the credit in chat here. They're one map down, and it didn't look very close, but Twitch chat seems to be full. Viper also getting some love.
I mean, Viper's Lucio aggressive again. Like we've seen this a lot. I don't know if that's just everyone applying for this tournament wants to play aggressive Lucio, but it seems to be working. And it looks like
to the Reddit permit, they wanted to up themselves. They wanted to show them up.
Maybe that's what it is. It's a competition now between all the Reddit Lucios. I wish I was playing, but oh well. It looks like FTMG is saying they want King's Row.
Again.
So we see the same hybrid map again. Sorry, probably going to see a lot of the same kind of thing here.
Is this going to be the exact same thing where we see one team win control and then they choose the enemy team choose King's Row and then they get absolutely stomped?
Honestly, quite possibly at this point. It seems to be going over again like that every single time. I just got told that I couldn't say a word that I did say because I forgot that I'd been banned on Twitch now. So I hope no one heard that.
What did you say? Oh, wait, you can't say it.
Yeah, I can't say it again.
Oh, you can't say. Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice try though. Nice try. And we are heading into King's Row.
It's Phineas and Ferb's song "Squirrels in My Pants."
Yes, squirrels in my pants. Exactly.
Yeah, I didn't even pick up on that, to be honest with you. But as we come through here, I think we're going to see Brawl again. We might see Dive, though. Maybe Space PP seeming quite good on that one.
Yeah, the Dive, the Brawl, they seemed quite quite proficient on all of it. Thank you, Peachy, for saying that I didn't say that word. I appreciate that a lot. And let's see if we can keep this spam going to give Avoisol the confidence they need to win this fight.
Just seen a message in chat and it says, Cast, I think the that was a lot of messages deleted. That Bongo is the carry here. Bongo doing a lot, especially with his beam, focusing down tanks that are getting a little too aggressive, I think. But he's not playing Echo, he's playing McCree.
I think they were playing extremely well. I'm going to say the Lucio was the carry because I think Viper on all the heroes they've played so far have been extremely good. But I guess we will see coming into this fight. We do have Brawl on both sides.
Yeah, Brawl on both sides. Arcane Haze with that Reinhardt, famous for his aggression now. They've got a Junkrat, the spam damage going to come in quite considerable on Reinhardt's shield, going to pressure him just a little bit. Reinhardt's both shields falling incredibly low. Arcane Haze is already at 500 HP and it's been up for about 3 seconds. Arcane Haze is going to have to back up here. Anti comes out onto Reinhardt, but they can't find the swing on him. He has to fall back, but he can't fall back fast enough, and Tombstone does get taken out by Bongo Apple. Rest in Pieces does find Bongo Apple, but it's, without your Reinhardt, you're sort of a bit stuffed here, and Arcane Haze finishing off the 2 remaining targets. And then Baptiste.
It's honestly extremely nice to see someone counter the aggression coming out, because we haven't seen people counter the aggression coming out from Avoisol before. Because don't forget, they got the 4-minute time bank on King's Row in the first map that we casted. So it's nice to see people be able to counter that pressure with their own pressure, and we do have a Nano and a Shatter coming in for the defense here.
And that's what's the good thing about aggressive Reinhardt, especially if you don't die. Your supports get a load of ult charge, and also Reinhardt gets a lot of ult charge naturally. Now, gonna see Stella managed to take out Arcane Haze with the Nano, though manages to find 2 with 1 swing. Arcane Haze absolutely popping off this game, and I think probably the rest of this tournament. Considering people wanted to see him so much.
Yeah, and I can see why they wanted to see it, because I think I've changed my mind. Maybe Bongo Apple is doing extremely well, but honestly, Arcane Haze here just using that aggression so well to counter.
I think you need some credit to the supports, because keeping that up alive, keeping Arcane Haze up and running, I think is probably quite a difficult task.
Absolutely.
Baptiste window does get used. The beat now going to come in. Bongo Apple finding 2. That's huge. Shatter does come out, but Boop, I think, sort of it's half of that into the May wall. The Tire only comes in and finds 1. Bongo Apple managing to find Tombstone. They've got no Zarya, but Red Team is going to have a little bit hard time here, especially without a Reinhardt. And the May wall is huge. And Reaper, I don't think, has his Wraith form. Manages to get out alive somehow. Now he has his Wraith and can get out alive safely. And Stella has his ultimate and Grav, and Arcane Haze is already almost at another Shatter.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see a little bit of a stagger coming out, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer for Avoisol to come out here. And I think that the main thing that Avoisol need to do here is to shut down Arcane Haze, whether that's switching heroes a bit on there, because I think this Junkrat, it's not working out for them this time around.
It all gets used, locks off Reinhardt and Reaper. This isn't very good. Immorted Field having to get used. Window does come out. Arcane Haze with the Nano again. He's going to go aggro, but I don't think he can find as many targets as he did before. And the table comes behind the Reinhardt too far forward. Arcane Haze does get taken out. And this is looking good. Zarya gets Maywalled off, and they're going to walk right onto point. And although I think taking advantage of Arcane Haze being a bit separated from the rest of his team and coming right behind and just using Reaper out.
Yeah, and I completely think that although they didn't switch heroes to counter the aggression, they switched up their game a little bit, taking the Reaper out behind. As soon as Arcane Haze and Elric's Star are way too far forward, they can't defend their backline. And that's a really nice stagger pick out onto Stella, which is going to force them back even further, so they can't hold up at this close corner anymore.
Yeah, and as we come into this next fight, we've got a Grav for FTMG and a Shatter from Tombstone. I think the only time Tombstone's had an ultimate where Arcane Haze hasn't. Verisi also got his Tire, but the May ult, the Anoon and the Beat could come in pivotal if they want to try and win this fight. High Noon does get used. The Mabel locking Reinhardt off and manages to find a Bongo Apple with the High Noon. That was huge. Charge comes in onto Tombstone and he gets taken out. Stella managing to find 2 there. Lyric Star and Stella with another one, and finishing off the kills from there. I think pretty impressive mail there.
Yeah, so the mail was extremely good, but I think the aggressive High Noon there is really what won Space PB the fight, because it created so much space that all the ultimates started coming out from a Voiceol and they weren't getting anything with it.
Tombstone not use his ultimate though, and the anti comes in now. The nano, the slam doesn't find anything, but I don't think it's going to matter, particularly with a nano to Reinhardt sort of swinging into, I mean, a conglomerate of enemies. Okay, and he's going to have to back up with the shield falling a little low, but I think that's fine. I think the backing up's not going to harm anyone at this stage with all those picks.
Yeah, they've got enough time to wait, and a couple of the players on the side of a Voiceol are getting low as well.
Yeah, we got a Tombstone still got his shatter. I want to see him flex on Arcane Haze here, sort of turn the dominance round. But the immortality field, I think, going to have to be used. But Bongo Apple gets taken out. Grav now coming out. Shatter still not used by Tombstone. Arcane Haze comes back and manages to find 2. Arcane Haze takes out the immortality field, but the tire sort of solidifies that fight. Arcane Haze, you know, just another 2. I think no, 3. Arcane Haze is
4.
Is that 4? Yeah. Arcane Haze is like, you know what, screw this. Like, I don't need the rest of my team. I don't need supports. I don't need DPS. Got Shatter.
That should have been a 1 fight there for a Voiceol, but Arcane Haze just showing again the absolute dominance on Reinhardt here. There's no other way to put it.
Tombstone's still on his still got his shatter. I think maybe Beat gonna have to be used for him to get confident enough to use that. He's gonna look for a shatter.
Coming here, maybe.
Shatter comes out, manages to find 3. That's a big shatter from Tombstone. Beat comes out, the charge onto Viper. That's huge. Zarya now going to be focused down out of a bubble there, and the nano, I think, is on Arcane Haze. The shatter comes out again, and that's, I think, Arcane Haze is going to finish this one off. The table does manage to find Hoodoo. Bongo Apple takes out the table. Boop comes out onto Bongo Apple, and Lucio is the last remaining.
Lucio on point.
Lucio on point, and I think if one of these can, if one Lucio can win this quick enough, it might be a 1 fight. There we go. I had a little bit of support from his team. They're going to come pushing in forward, and I think they may have taken this on overtime. But they're coming back. Do you see the contest? Bongo Apple getting a lot of shields up from doing a lot of damage there. Lucio gets hit. Doesn't quite hit the wall though. Doesn't kill him. Beat comes. I mean, we have Grav online, but they can't use it. Manages to fall. Viper just sort of existing on point, trying to contest, and I think maybe going to go for a boop, trying to get overtime. The Beat has to come out with all the pressure on point. I don't think he needed that particularly, but the shatter comes out from Arcane Haze, and that's 3. Gets taken out by that, and the tire does come out, but they might have swung it far enough in their favor, especially with the Grav coming back here, if they can just yeet it from across the map. The Grav comes out, yeeting from halfway across the map, manages to get the wrecking ball. He's not going to be able to swing, and they managed to turn that around. I don't know how.
That was, yet again, a really, really close fight. I think these two teams are a lot more well matched than some of the other teams we've casted. But I've got to say, the aggression coming from Arcane Haze in order to get their shatter again, I think that was what turned the fight. Although they died to the tire afterwards, their shatter put down 3 of the enemy team, and that's basically it once you hit overtime because of the long overtime spawns.
Yeah, I think this is main tank difference, but also supported by the healing of the supports, because I don't think you could, most healers would be able to support the sheer aggression of Arcane Haze here.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I think although it is absolutely amazing play coming out from Arcane Haze, the supports here get the absolute best shout out because they're keeping him alive. And most Reinhardts, when they charge in like Arcane Haze does, they die. But the support come out from both Hodo and Viper is beautiful, and I imagine the Zarya's bubbles are coming out just as well.
Stella maybe wanting to swap off. I don't know what's going on there, but we'll see. Well, no, they're in defense. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about, but I guess it's just a bit of a meme before they switch off onto their Sombra, which has come out here with their broadcast.
Sombra, I think, yeah, with the win condition of the EMP, it's quite an easy fight win, especially with an aggressive Reinhardt. You just sort of push in there, and my camera is now just stuck in the corner of a room.
Okay, well, the
I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Okay, cool.
I'm not.
You're not? Okay, so currently we are just waiting around the statue. Both teams are kind of just judging how they're playing, and now we see Arcane Haze going forward. We're getting ready for this aggressive play.
Arcane Haze is now just swinging his Andana with the nade, keeping Arcane Haze up alive. Reinhardt tries to come back with a counter charge, but doesn't really do anything there, and Bongo Apple manages to find a headshot onto Lucio somehow. I don't know how that one happened. Lyric Star managed to find the table, and they're going to sort of have to back up here. Reinhardt gets hacked, and the charge from behind doesn't find anything, but good call. Arcane Haze walks into a trap accidentally, but it's not going to stop his advances. And they're now going supremely aggressive here, and I think it's, yeah, they're going to wait. Anyone on point?
No, who needs to push the card? You can just win every single fight. It's team deathmatch. It's fine. But
it's team deathmatch.
I do think Bongo Battle there played so well. They got their high noon extremely quickly, and their equal ultimate charge to the Reaper that has been alive the whole fight, and they've already used one ultimate.
Tombstone has more shatter charge than Arcane Haze here, though. Nano comes out. This is going to mean he's going to get his shatter first, and it comes out, and that's huge. And the Nano, that was just nasty. Deleted.
So a lot of the time we see people play pirate ship comps with something like a Bastion, where you're essentially protecting the President. You're keeping them alive so they can carry you. That is exactly what we're seeing here on Arcane Haze. Every single time they push forward, there's a bubble. And then after the bubble ends, there's a nade. And then there's an amp for either speed or heals. And then by the time that ends, there's another bubble again.
Here, and with them all grouping up like this isn't going to be very good.
Here's EMP.
EMP comes out now, and it finds every single member. And they know what ults they have now, and Zarya gets Diva gets cancelled out there. Slam comes out, but the beat comes out just before, and the Slam didn't even find anything. Bongo Apple managed to find D-Mech with his high noon. Arcane Haze swinging around, finds Tombstone. That's another shatter. He's somehow he's not dead. Getting focused by high heaven by this Reaper, and he's still not dead. It swings, managing to find the Junkrat. Reaper gets hacked now. He's got no escape, and it's the last remaining member on the team. And Hugo comes onto point, and I think with a hack coming online soon, he's probably going to fall quite low. And that's over. 2-0.
That was yet another 2-0 that we're seeing coming out, and Space PB played so beautifully there that I think they are literally just playing Protect the President, and here's the President's play of the game yet again.
Play of the games.
But I'm not surprised. Oh, this was the 1v5 that they did.
Yeah, the Slam comes out, manages to... Oh, that's beautiful. They don't even have a bubble because they used it. Oh, no.
Honestly, I think all we can do is give props to both Arcane Haze and to the support they're getting from every single member of their team. And Peachy, you're exactly right. It's get in there, Mr. President. That's the only way you can describe this, honestly. And it was really fun to watch. And Avicel aren't out of the tournament. They move down to the losers bracket, and they have a chance, if they win every single match there, to come back into the grand finals. And personally, I'm hoping Space PB get there, so we get all the hype in the chat again, and we can see a rematch of this.
Yeah. I think this will probably be my last game that I am casting. Well, at least today, anyway.
Yeah. So this is
every single game that we casted was a 2-0 victory ending in King's Row.
I guess that is just what this tournament's all about. Yeah, so this is our last cast today, but 2 other casters are going to come in before the next map. I'm not sure when that will be because that match finished quite quickly. But it will be extremely fun to see the next 2 casters cast the last 2 maps of today. Both of them are going to be in the losers bracket. And we will update you in stream of which maps are going to be played there and which teams are playing.
See you in the winners bracket finals.
Yeah, so Arcane Haze have made it to the winners bracket finals.
And I guess we're live now, back on the stream, and we have the teams Paralysis Score and Polar Chicken playing. What do you think about these two teams? Good time.
I watched Polar Chicken before, like on the stream, and they look to have some good coordination, especially with the main tank rolling over people. So I don't know about Paralysis Score, how they play, but I think it's gonna be a good match.
Yeah, definitely. Is there any particular players here you were looking at on that stream? Is there anyone that should be highlighted?
I noticed that the enemy main tank, like Polar Chicken's main tank, has been very good, and has been very good enabled, and did some good work.
Okay, so I guess they're gonna play through their main tank then, and Paralysis Score is definitely gonna have to match that somehow, either through their DPS line, through their tank line, or maybe even their support line. So
Yep.
we're gonna see how that's gonna go for them.
So we're going into Oasis, I'd say. What do you think they will play there?
Oasis is an interesting map. There's a lot of things you can play on the different points of Oasis, but in general, it's usually either dive or it's brawl, because you have to have a comp that can move pretty fast. Because you need to, on attack, be able to move, and once you get this defensive position, once you cap, you need to be able to have high mobility to be able to shut this team down. So I don't think we're gonna see a lot of double shield, but maybe some teams have practiced it really hard, and they're gonna prove me wrong.
Yeah, Arisha's in a really weird spot in the game right now. I feel like because she's good, but she's not perfect. I feel like.
Yeah, for sure.
So, like on every map except University, the high gun control will be so much important that we will see which team can go. Let's go.
And it seems like we're going into the match now.
Which map will we start off? So now for University. So normally you play Brawl here, right?
Yeah, I definitely expect some brawl here. Maybe some teams have practiced some double shield, like I said, because here is one of the few maps on Oasis that actually work with double shield. But in general, I'd say I'm expecting brawl from both teams, with either a Doomfist, a Sim, or not a Sim, a Mei, and then from there it just builds up.
Yeah, I think the DPS lineup really is important on this map.
Ready for battle.
Oh. What do you think about the meta comp, kind of meta comp from the red team here, from Paralysis Score?
Well, it's very interesting. It's the meta comp, as in the ball and the soldier usually are trying to distract, while the core with Sig, Mercy, and then Echo are trying to move in the back. So they're playing this front to back, or trying to create space. But that against Brawl, I don't know how that's gonna work. But I guess we're about to find out. They're rolling out.
Yeah, especially on this map, yeah. The ball is taking high gun first of all. As they move into white room, the Brawl holding this close corner mini.
Yeah,
They're
the
actually
Brawl wants to
rotating
get
around.
control.
They're rotating around to their spawn, basically. Going all the way around. It's like, people set up on high ground now. They're just rotating under them, waiting for the point to unlock. Nothing really happened yet. Like, they just kept point. The red team needs to drop in a second. Okay, the ball just keeps contesting as he rolls in. Early use of lamp there. Huge lamp coming in. And the first cap goes to Polar Chickens. Now they can just basically hide under this and wait for the 100% to come up.
Yeah, definitely. And as they have Brawl here, they have to come to them. Polar Chicken here with a really good position.
Yes. They really need to do something now. They need to make a move now. The ball is the ball gets... Oh, he got stunned and he's dead instantly. Nice job, nice flashbang.
Yeah, nice flashbang indeed, but the ball can't just roll in like that. He needs to come in, he needs to go out really fast. And you see the team has to rotate out here. They don't have time.
There's no rotation coming in. They're all getting out. Oh, the Lucio got caught off guard there. He's actually dying. This is a winnable fight now. As the ball rolls in to the tanks. 6-man slam coming in. He almost got his ultimate already. He's coming in early window, trying... And a high noon actually. Stigma gets so much HP there, but the ball ends up dying again because the high noon created so much space. They're still committing though with a nice Sigma ultimate, catching 3 people. They're all 1 HP now. They need to go in now. As the Rape in the backline picks up the Zen, and the noise just cleaning up. The Sig dies, the Soldier dies, and the Raper actually doing so much work right now. And it's not even the Reinhardt right now, which we saw in the last laps, who really popping off. Because like with what the enemy's playing, he can't really do that much. I feel like.
Yeah, that is true. The Brawl comp here seems to just be paying off. Brawl comp shouldn't win. The longer the fight goes on, Brawl comp just needs to run into them. They need to win. And you can see here that they're matching the Reinhardt here, as they have to have some presence.
So 5 ultimates going in. Everyone's versus ults. The grab comes in. Copy on the McCree on the high ground here. But the Raper just picks up 2 again. They wasted Riser basically. He gets the Soldier with it, that's okay. The McCree, I mean. Copy goes down. And it's the biggest Shadow. Killing the Soldier with it, probably. The Soldier actually survived that. And the Rhino ends up dying because his team couldn't follow up. And this looks like a winnable fight for Team Red here. As the ball continues to kill up the Zarya, and this like cleanup. It was a good fight, but it's maybe a bit too late.
Yeah, they have to use everything here to cap, because if they don't win this fight, they just lose the map.
Yeah, they used 5 ultimates and they even lost 2 players. So if Polar Chickens regroups fast, they can actually go faster to the point than Red Team. Because
Yeah, Polar Chickens made a little bit of a misplay here. They could have kept their ults because they knew they had to burn everything that last fight, and now they could just use everything this fight and just win it back from them.
They're already on a point. The McCreel coming in instantly with the window. They really want to kill this Rhine shield here. Early beat coming. I don't know if the speed was good. I mean, they killed the Rhino with that, so it was good, I guess. Nice ball slam coming in. He almost has his ultimate. They need to win this fight. But the Raper already picked 2, and it's like looks like a very losable fight. Reaper kills 3. He's doing so much. 4. Can he get a 6k here? 5k. No. Oh, ball just gets into the hole. Oh, that's not fair. Get them, Reaper. Let's get it. 6k. Oh, he's 1 HP. Couldn't quite get 6k. There it is. Wow, that was a nice map. Well played from the Reaper.
Yeah, definitely. It's a clash of mentality from both these teams. I was expecting the Brawl to play really aggressive, trying to win these short fights that Brawl usually wins. It's like, we want to get in your face, we want to just swing our hammer into them, we want our Reaper just to shotgun you in the face. But it seems like these longer fights seem to go in the favor of the Brawl comp, which is very interesting.
Yeah.
Even with all the poke, with the Sigma, with the ball, it's very interesting. Because in practice, the Brawl comp shouldn't be able to do anything when they're in the back. They can't really swing at you.
Maybe they can make this map work. Like, cause like on this map the meta comp should be much better than the last. We're seeing a Monkey against Ball. What's winning better here?
I think Ball for sure, but this Monkey can definitely make some space on these high grounds so that he can grab a lot of verticality really fast here.
Yeah, the Akaobi took the high ground kinda, but now the now Sigma took it away from him. And yeah, they managed to get the high ground, which is good on this point. But they now don't need to get at the point again. That would be good. As the ball already gets low, that gets on half HP, and they're getting spammed right now. Monkey's going in, nice bubble from the Zarya here. Nobody's on 30% ultimate. As they gave up point again, which is not good because now they need to make a move again. And then the Echo just kills them again. Nice move here. He's committing to it. Oh, they couldn't quite stop the res, but the Echo just continues to keep rolling people. Monkey's creating so much space, zapping the Mercy there. She eventually dies actually, she's 1 HP. She got healed. But this guy is actually popping off so hard. He got 4 kills this fight, 6 kills in the last fight. And this fight is easily won by Polar Chickens.
Yeah, Polar Chick is a very interesting comp here. They seem to have scrimmed this a lot. They know what they need to do against this meta comp. They know what they need to do to counter these people trying to play this 2-4 split. They're not letting the ball create enough space. They're not letting the 4-man core get any value at all. And with these really good defensive positions they have on this high ground, it's going to be very hard for the ball to displace them.
Yeah, they actually switched to Sombra as well. Now they're coming at a Nano Monkey on the Sigma. He's not having a fun time. He's 1 HP. He goes down eventually. It's a winnable fight. It's 5-5.
Yeah, it's some
as they
ults
just
being
take
used.
the point. Tracer coming in, not doing much there. Monkey takes back the high ground, but gets pressured out by the ball. So, I mean, Red Team constantly has the high ground, but they can't really do much with it, because they gave up points so early.
Yeah, definitely. And it seems like this longer fight just still going in Polar Chicken's favor.
Nice sleep coming in as well, killing the Sombra here. The Monkey just continues to go in, gets bubbled perfectly. But he might overextend there. He uses Primal to save himself. But, I mean, they just get so much percentage right now, and the break got bullied in the corner. As the Mine Tank just continues to keep rolling, as we saw in the last maps. Just goes in and creates so much space. Actually,
Yeah,
it's like last fight territory now, and the ball needs to touch with ultimate. It's just the ball should be able to clean him up easily. He's 1 HP, and he's dead. Can someone touch? Yes, Sigma can touch, but this is a good Creel. He actually copies the Sigma and stuns the Creel of his ultimate, which was very well played. Can he get the Sigma ult off from the Echo? He can. Nice ultimate, gets 2 with it. Oh, he gets stunned though. Oh no, his ultimate ended. Unlucky. But this is just clean up. And it looks like that this is game.
Well, not yet. The stall is coming in. The respawns are gonna come in one by one, but is it gonna be enough is the question.
Lucio falls. Ball is still low HP. And he's unluckily C9's the point.
Okay, and Polar Chicken takes the first map.
Exactly. That was an interesting first game. Nice comp from Polar Chicken. They definitely practiced that a lot, I feel like.
Yeah, Polar Chicken has to have practiced this a lot. They seem to know exactly what they need to do, and especially the main tank from Polar Chicken. He knows exactly how to play into this enemy team comp. He knows what their win condition is, what he needs to do to counter that win condition. And we see a bit of a replay here of the Reaper just tearing through the enemy team.
70% kill participation, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Well played.
If you ask me, Paralysis Score can't really play that comp into them. It may be the meta comp, but it seems like Polar Chicken has it on hold, just what they need to do in these fights. So
Yeah, this meta comp is so hard to master, it takes a lot of practice, and it seems like Polar Chicken just execute their comp better right now.
Yeah, you don't necessarily need to play the meta comp if you know how to play your own comp against the meta comp.
Yeah,
and they seem to be showing off exceptionally well. Paralysis Score is gonna have to, well, play something faster, I'd say. Because the longer these fights go on, the higher their lose percentage.
So we go on second map, which is Hollywood. What do you expect them to play here?
Well, I expect Paralysis Chicken to play something faster this time. Maybe a speed brawl, or I hope for a dive. Because I don't know if they recognize it, but they really need to take these really fast fights. They need to be in. They can't let these longer fights go on, where the main tank gets so much value. And he's just carrying these fights.
True. He's just getting bubbled perfectly every time he goes in. He creates so much space, then places his bubble down, gets 40% oil charge, jumps out. Perfectly played.
Yeah, definitely. Paralysis Score is gonna have to match that somehow. They're gonna have to compensate elsewhere, because these longer fights are not their strong suit.
Exactly. So we say a brawl type of stuff from Polar Chickens, and we see the meta comp again on the sides of Paralysis Score.
Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work for them, unless I do see a Tracer and I do see an Echo, so potentially they're trying to wait for the ball to make a play, then the DPS dive in really fast to try to find picks, but this Sigma, this Ana, and this Mercy, they usually play a lot slower. So it might be a bit of a disconnect between the core members and the dive members, but we'll see how they play it.
Maybe the ball could go hard on and boop off the Baptiste there to create some space.
Yeah, potentially.
The ball is actually brawling first of all against the guy, not doing much.
Did you see this?
First hold.
He's trying to make a play in the backline here.
Yeah, took the high one at least, push it up the Baptiste. And the Reaper actually goes down. That's the good opening. The ball goes in behind them. Rushes out the crate, big slam going in, and this is like the main heal down. The core just needs to go to the car now. Actually move on the point. But they're trying to stabilize here, which they managed to do inside of this cafe type of thingy. Now the contest point. Nice slam again on the point. The Rhino is just super low HP. They managed to retake it though. 2 kills, 3 kills, 4 kills, 5 kills coming in. I don't know how that happened. That's disastrous. How did they lose it?
Really disastrous. I say it again and again, but these longer fights, they're not paying off here for the team. They had the advantage. They need to absolutely just get control. The Reaper, well, frankly, made a misplay early on, and they played their comp perfectly after that. The ball dove in, the core waited around, just poked them out while everyone was focusing the ball, but they just said, okay, you can have not even a whole tick, and now they're just back.
Exactly.
Stronger than ever.
I mean, they took high ground now. It's a different approach. Might be working better.
Yeah, you want to set the score up somewhere where they can spam easily, but they do not see this brawl moving up on them.
The Bracy
destroys them.
Big ult coming in, the copy on the Rhino might be very good. Nice slam. There's a
slam
rally
not
coming in.
hello.
There's so many ults getting
Coming
burned.
in.
There's not another ultimate from the ball coming in as well. Not doing much though. They used Shadow. They got forced to use Shadow there, but that's fine for them. They take this fight. Oh, there was like lots of ult burned.
Yeah, it seems like the core part of the meta comp here is not really positioning themselves that greatly. The Brawl is just walking up to them quite often without them rotating out. The
And
core
the team
needs...
gets staggered again right now.
Yeah, that's gonna buy them a lot of time here.
She's been dying earlier, like 2 or 3 times before the fight even started, or it started the fight, which is unlucky. The ball is like behind them on Mega right now, setting up a play.
Yeah, he needs to buy some time for the poke to get in position, quite frankly, this 4-man core.
Yeah, and I think the Tracer should be by the wall right now, and not like being alone on high ground. And he gets caught off guard with that. McCree on the top of the thing, he just kills the Sigma with it. The rest comes in, but it's too late, I think. As
Postman
the
trying to
Hanzo,
find some value last minute, but it's not working out.
yeah, the Hanzo just takes the high ground alone. Oh my god, he gets staggered as well. That's unlucky.
Lucky. And with that staggered, potentially last fight territory. They really like taking these long fights where they really shouldn't.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
if this is last fight, it's not in their... Well, it's not good for them, because they don't have nearly as many ults.
They have
Polar-
0
Yes, sir.
right now. Only Echo ultimate. They need to pop off now. The ball is in the
Just
back
Echo
line,
ultimate
rushing.
to find
He's going in, he got
massive value.
bashed. He just runs into a break and gets bashed. Gets a good slam though, but he's 1 HP. He needs to use all his cooldowns there. But the Sigma just can't do anything. He just can't walk past his Reinhardt. He just holds his corner so well. Early grab coming and actually managed to grab half the core with a Hunter Dragon. A bit too late, not much catching anything. But yep, they get caught off guard on the high ground and losing 2 players because of that. And the ball just dies again.
Yeah,
The Bray actually in the backline killing the Ana, and this was cleanup, and they actually get full holded here.
Yeah, they get absolutely full help, not a tick in sight. Really masterful play here by Polar Chicken.
Yeah, I think they should have stopped to brawl, because their core just didn't manage to get past the enemy tanks.
Yeah, how this comp is supposed to be played is there's this 4-2 split that I've been talking about. And the
Yes.
point of the 4-2 split is it's these 2 people, the Ball and the Tracer, that are trying to get in the backline and trying to distract the enemy team. When there's a Tracer shooting you in the back and there's a ball rolling through you, you can't really just focus on the other 4 people. You have to turn around. You have to face this Tracer on the ball, or they're gonna displace you. But
Yeah.
it seems like there was a bit of a miscommunication, maybe? Because the Tracer was taking one angle, the ball was taking another angle,
Yeah,
and
the
they
Tracer
were
didn't
going
really
in.
play with the ball, that's true. But I
Yeah.
feel the pain of Kankuro of the ball there, because the enemy just had so much spam and so much stuns, was what I'm about to say. Like, they have McCree stun, Brick stun. It's so hard to play ball into this. Even if, like, when you play the same type of ball every time, just roll through them and hope for the best. Then you get stunned against that scummed and you just die every time. I experienced this as well in my games.
Yeah, Kankura was doing good plays though. He was creating a lot of space for his team. He was
Yeah.
buying time, but the problem is he was buying time at the wrong time. Like, he was going in when his team was nowhere near in position. They can't spam him out. He's supposed to do that when the team is already in a good position and can throw out this poke. But
So
he was
now we
just
see
rolling in. Everyone was
Double
walking.
bubble against Meta Soldier comp.
Yeah, it seems like they're
Probably.
opting for the Sombra instead of the Tracer, potentially trying to find the value elsewhere.
Yep, that's true. Monkey already going in with a bubble. Oh, he got rocked out of it. No, he's out of cooldowns. The nice boof on the fire, catching up the Sigma there. And they just gave up high ground instantly. Ball goes in and gets the high ground back apparently, which is good. So they gave up high ground, which is very bad for them, because now they can set up a good dive there. But they get spammed down a bit, and they need to wait for the whole team to get there. They're taking a quick rotate around on the Mega. We're looking down for the dive in a second, I guess.
Yeah, they're just staging for now, waiting for potentially the enemy team to make a mistake, but it seems like the core is not controlling space that well right now.
Yeah.
The Sigma is in one spot, the
Dive
rest of the
comes in.
team...
Yep, the soldier falls down and the monkey just presses W now. The Sigma is 1 HP, Sigma dies as well, and now they're split, they're so split, and there's just the cash cleanup on the ball right now. And yeah, that's it. That was very fast. Nice dive.
Very fast.
And Polar
Very
Chicken-
clean plays from Polar Chicken here.
Yeah. Wow, there was just I feel like there was communication diff at some point.
I wouldn't say as much communication diff as, well, knowing how to play your team comp diff. And we get a good replay here of them retaking it, but without
Replay of
even
the game.
getting a pick.
Never seen that one in a while.
Replay of the game made all the difference.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, that was a fast game.
Yeah, a bit of a disappointing performance from Paralysis score here.
Yeah. That's fair.
Not really showing that they have fully mastered this comp, but Kankuro getting 4 gold medals there, it would seem. Trying
Yeah.
to do everything for the team, but it seems like the core was not on the same page as the ball.
Yeah, he just created space, as you said, at the wrong time. And when he created his space, his team wasn't ready to follow up. And when he wasn't in position, his team was ready. And yeah, they couldn't really do much there then. And
Yeah,
just died.
definitely.
Yeah.
And the Sigma from Paralysis score also, not really holding space, so this monkey could really easily just dive into the backline. The Sigma was on the low ground, the squishes were on the high ground, so it's really easy for the dive tank to just go in, find the pick, without the Sigma really being able to punish him for it.
Yeah, and the bubbles were perfect. Every time that the monkey jumped in, he got the good bubble, and then after the desired bubble went out, he placed his own bubble, and yeah, got out with 40%, 50% ult charge every time he dived in, basically. Just well played.
Yeah, definitely, and that ult charge adds up.
Yeah. It's like building an ultimate every, what, 2 fights maybe? And then just controlling so much space by this monkey ult, having 1000 HP in the enemy backline is just pain.
Yeah, definitely. Really masterful play here by the main tanks of both teams, but unfortunately, or fortunately you could say, it went to Polar Chicken's favor here.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know, it was a interesting game, because like, I thought it would be much closer, just from what we've seen so far. But that was just very, very well played by Polo Chickens there. They really mastered this double bubble comp.
Yeah, definitely. Really going against the meta comp, saying we don't need to play this if we don't want to. We can roll you on any comp we want, and we're gonna roll you on this comp in particular.
I mean, this is how new metas get created, right? Find the meta that works against the current meta and make it the new meta.
Yeah, or just finding like, hey, our main tank is really good at this job, our DPS is really good at this job. Let's just pick a comp that favors our team, and let's not force a meta we're not used to playing.
Yeah, I felt like that the main tank from Polar Chickens really likes these standard main tank Reinhardt and Monkey.
Yeah, and he really showed that it can work, even against this meta comp, quote unquote.
Yeah, that's true. Isn't it like Shock Overwatch, who got 4.7 this season by only playing Monkey Reinhardt, I mean. So I guess it can still work if you play it right.
Yeah, definitely. That's a lesson for everyone. If you can master your comp well enough, it doesn't matter what the enemy team is playing. Focus on your own gameplay instead of what everyone else is playing.
That's true. Yeah, I don't know. There was like interesting game, because like this ball really, he went in at the good times, did good stuff, but like the core, as you said, wasn't in position to follow up on it at all, and like they were just spamming the Reinhardt shield, but they couldn't get past it on the attack. He was just holding behind this corner, and yeah, they couldn't go past it.
Yeah, definitely. And we have our next match in 5 minutes, so we'll catch you guys back then.
So we're going into a break now?
Yeah.
Or-
And we're back again at the game Argos vs Saturn.
Exactly. So we are now on Ilios. What do you expect from Ilios?
Well, Ilios is a very interesting map. We're currently on Well. That might change, but Well is... well...
Yeah.
Well is well, and well is good. But the team comps here... Or you can pretty much play anything here. Do you want to play dive? Play dive. You want to play brawl? Play brawl. And it's just about how well can you play your comp and how well do you execute your game plan. That's the most important part.
So we see Echo Dive against Double Shield Torbjorn.
Yeah, so we see these like this double shield poke comp versus this full dive comp. And I'm expecting the bunker to be a little bit better because this Ashe can potentially just deny a lot of it, but
it really
we're gonna-
depends on the positioning.
yeah, definitely.
Do you just say as a group? Because otherwise they like get picked one by one, I feel like.
Yeah, potentially.
He's dynamite on there. Okay, they're already setting up the dive on the top left there, waiting for them to get in position in the choke point and just dive onto them. But I got spotted though. They're rotating on the right side, going away from the tanks, which is good, I feel like. They're not covered from every angle.
Yeah, they are getting space, but they're just getting surrounded now. This is not what they want. They only have 2 shields, but there are so many more than 2 angles here.
Dive comes in actually. Monkey dives, instant goes his bubble, and he goes matrixed. And yeah, there's Fireman falls early. Citrus, as you said, is doing so much work, and like every one of Saturn is 1 HP. And that's just clean up here. Nice play by the Ashe, getting 50% gold charge. And,
They did get first tick though, so they want to stall this
yeah,
out as long
they're
as possible,
stalling.
getting the percentages.
nice res coming in to stall some more percentage. They just keep stalling, but now it's over. 20% is good though.
Yeah, 20% for a lost fight is not bad at all. You did gift Citrus a lot of ult charge and that's the members on his team, but you have some ults of your own coming up.
Yep. It's gonna be hard to break through the double shield now once they kept the point, because they don't need to make a move anymore. They just stay in this corner there.
Yeah, they had a good play last time where tanks tried to come in from one angle while the DPS are trying to come in from a different angle. It seems like they're surrounding them again.
But the Diva is not with the Monkey. Monkey's already 1 HP. Diva already lost his mech there. Here comes the Sigma ultimate in. They actually almost got the cap there. Fireman now has 50% to his ultimate there on the Sigma, but he gets killed. And now it's a Torbjorn, he can't hold it anymore, and he puts his ultimate on the ground there. As Orisa just golden to stay alive. There's another, there's like trends coming in as well, and it looks like this is a winnable fight for Saturn here, as they get the cap. Fireman just killing.
Yeah, 43 to 22%, not bad at all. They did a really good job here, Saturn, surrounding them and poking them from different angles, forcing them to look in different direction. And you see, it forced this brig swap. They have to have someone who contests these tanks, otherwise they're just zapping the backline for free.
Yeah. But now, like, they have basically every ultimate coming online on the side of Argus. Early dive coming in, that's why they did that probably. And they get the threat, which is perfect fight for them.
Yeah, really good here from the Saturn. Deciding, we're not gonna let you set up for free, we're gonna dive you while you're trying to make a rotation, while you're at your most vulnerable. And you see that's really paying off for them. A lot of their ults that they used last fight are already coming back online.
Yeah, and especially the healer ults when they can heal up a full 1 HP Diva to full life again. And now it's level 70% and we're getting towards last fight territory soon.
Yeah, this is the real problem for Bunker. They can't really close this distance. Because if they're close to the dive, they can just dive onto them.
It's a Eco Bomb coming in very early. Picking up 2, which is huge. Pulscomb also flying in, killing the break there. And it's just Orisa trying to survive now, but she should die now so they can actually get a new fight. Like, they're pushing into spawn doors, basically. I mean...
Yeah, this is exactly what Saturn needs to do. They can't let them set up, because once they set up, they're just done.
Yeah. Argus has every ultimate online, but will they be able to use them? Because when they just get dived now, they can't really use them at all.
They can use trans aggressively here to try to go in, but the Zen dies with trans.
It's a big ult from the Sigma though. Gets away, but it's a counter ult by Fireman. Switching to the Sigma and actually getting it as well. Bob's going thrown in a point, actually killing the Zen there, but it's too late I think. Although the Ashe is actually doing much, they're burning everyone. But yeah, it's just Ashe and Bob on point. It's like some respawn is done, it's just a Zen and a Lucio, they just get cleaned up. Lucio behind the point, still contesting though. But I don't think he can buy enough time for his whole team to respawn. Although they switch to ball. Yeah, and the
I
Lucius
will
like
see.
all 1 HP. Wait, they actually managed to kill Fire there. And they killed the Trace as well. This looks weird.
Yeah, Pig's going back and forth with the ball, falls off the map.
It's unlucky, I guess. This is back and forth, but it looks like that Saturn like wins this fight. As the Tracer has no recall anymore. Moira no fade on point, all 1 HP.
I mean, the respawns are coming in, they are getting people in slowly, but this Eclipse are just clicking all the heads here.
Eclipse is popping off very hard here, yeah. And it's just target focus now. Just kill the last target, it's just a ball. This goal at 1 HP. It's just a Raper. Also dies, and that's first point of Freelios.
Yeah, definitely. Saturn here losing out early on, but they seem to really know how to play the comp. They know they can't let this bunker from Argos set up. And what Argos needed to they needed to set up along the way. Maybe set up 20 meters, wait for your cooldowns, go forward a little bit, set up, go forward a little bit, set up. Because they just wanted to run straight to point. But Saturn recognized this and said, no, you're not getting the space for free. We're just gonna dive you now. We don't have to wait until you're touching the point. Which is really well played by them.
Maybe Argus could have swapped off this this double shield to get more point presence, because it's really hard for them to get point presence. And now we see a Symmetra comp, potentially just TPing on point, but then they will get surrounded again and probably dive. Then maybe they die. They don't choose TP on the point instantly; they just walk.
Yeah, they still use the TP to get some space, and now that they are on point, these sim turrets are set up. And it's gonna be really hard for this comp to try to close this distance to them.
But they're doing the same as they did last round. They just surround them with every man they can. Someone's at top, and they actually get a first pick for Fireman's. And Citrus is already dead, and now Dive comes in. Zoya used both bubbles, and got some ult charge and some charge out of it. And the monkey, like everyone on Saturn is 1 HP, and they just need to collapse on that. And Lloyd dies because of it, and the Symmetra is like doing so much work with the turrets right now. But
yeah,
when
definitely.
He dies, and Fireman is just continues to wall them. As he gets super low there, but yeah, that was well played by Fireman, killing 4 people in this fight.
Yeah, Saturn here doing the same thing they did last map. They're just waiting for Argos here. They're set up on point, then they're just surrounding them. No, you can't cover all 5 of these angles. You can't cover all our fire, so at least one person of us is gonna be able to spam you. And once they're low enough, they just dive in and they clean up.
Yep, the ball is going in very early, forcing point, but I don't know if this is a good play here, because they can just rotate back and he's already...
They did force 5 players to go, and now this monkey is alone, but still finds a pick on the Zen.
But they traded the like Zen for monkey, which is good for them, I feel like. Because like now the ball is stuck there, getting 1 HP, he got stunned and he's dead. Yeah, that was a good trade for Saturn. Fireman got bubbled there, and Piranha just dies. Although Lloyd dies, it's already lost, and they're just staggering themselves right now.
Yeah, it was a good play to stall out the point, or try to contest it, because 5 people went for the point, but even alone the monkey somehow found a pick anyway.
Yeah, we should say it with the words of Eternal Salt in the Twitch chat. He says, how to Saturn win team fights. They plan it.
They plan it for sure. They have planned it, they have had a coach go over it, and they know exactly what he needs to do, and this monkey is yet again...
because he has his ultimate online, but he gets stunned out of it. As they copy Sigma, he really likes that. He copied him like 4 or 5 times now. Actually stunned Blackman there, and he's 1 HP. Gets a huge flux, getting the break and the Sigma in. They're both 1 HP now, but there's no follow-up yet, as the ball just spins to win in the middle of the point. Nice grab on top there, getting 2 people. Monkey's diving in again. Tracer Bomb couldn't really do much there, but Eclipse killed Citrus there with a nice headshot. And Mosh player just continues to go into the enemy backline. Look at him, he's like on both of the healers. And just gets pressured out now, but he's creating so much space. And this is... Can they even touch? 6 seconds.
That's a really good question. The Cita's ball here is gonna be able to force overtime.
Yeah, both Brickles get popped early, and the ball is alone on point now. Already had to use all his cooldowns there. Tracer Bomb comes in, forces the trench, which is good. So don't have to trade for late in the fight. Fireman actually swapped to the Pharah here. And Moshlight killed the ball, which is very good, because it's like the last staller available. They're going to res him though, probably. No, he gets killed by Mosh player as well. And he on this monkey is just doing so much. He's creating so much space for his DPS to pop off. And that is Ilios. Well played by Saturn.
Yeah, that's Ilios going to Saturn. Really well played here by that team. Really showing that they know what they need to do for this map. They know how to execute, and we're even gonna see a highlight from the main tank.
Best highlight intro from Monkey.
It's finding a pick on the Saturn here, and just zapping the backline. No one really shooting at him.
Yeah, he's actually not losing any health. Never mind. He needed to use his ultimate there, but that's completely fine. 16 jump back kills. Nice.
That's really well played. And Saturn here, like you said previously, they win the fights by planning it.
Yeah, 100%.
And you can definitely see that being executed too. They know what they need to do. And the Monkey just creating a lot of space for the rest of the team.
Another team playing double bubble here. And actually making it work.
Yeah, definitely.
And
As you-
Watch player just yeah, he created so much space for Fireman and Lloyd to pop off that he was like, for me he's like the MVP for this, at least for the first map.
Yeah, for sure, for the first map. They recognize that we have the comp that can surround you. We're just gonna give you the point for free. 20% is nothing if we get so much more ult charge that we can just snowball the entire map with.
Yeah, they just gave up point early, but they surrounded the point but with 6 men from 4 to 5 different angles and just collapsed on it at one point when the DPS got a pick or someone that was 1 HP.
Yeah, Argos made a good play there at one point. What they did was they forced point, and then 5 members went to contest it, and it just becomes a 5v1 and then a 1v5. That's not bad.
Looks like we're going into another round of King's Row, which we haven't seen here at all today, Kappa.
Well, yeah, and I can, as I have a paint screen up here too, I can actually show what was happening. It was just like we have one team here just standing on point, and we have all the members from Saturn here just poking them from different angles here. 5 different members, or even like supports me poking out, but they only have 2 shields. And from all these other angles, they're just getting poked out.
Yep.
And they can't cover all the angles at the same time. Especially on a point that has that many openings, they can only put up so many shields.
Yeah, they only have 2 shields, and then they just get dive from 6 angles and they die because they couldn't collapse on it.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. They're gonna have to, well, approach it differently. They're gonna have to take some angle where they can have their shields stack, maybe? And then have the team waiting behind where all the poke then just comes from one direction. That'd be a lot better, but
Maybe
we're gonna see how to execute that.
On King's Row, we see a lot of brawl. Maybe the surrounding won't be a big problem when they play brawl here.
Yeah, we will definitely see about that, but now we're on King's Road. What do you expect here? Because I already know what to expect here.
I would expect a brawl here because normally brawl with Mei to control the choke points because it's like so close corner that you can easily wall off one player, maybe a Reinhardt, and just collapse on him.
Yeah, I'm really hoping, just for the meme value, that we're gonna see some Bastion TPs here. It seems like teams have been struggling to counter it. So potentially it's the big break for the attacking team here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because we've seen Fireman on the Zeko and he's on it again, and it's going to be fun to see him on the close corner map like King's Row playing Echo, which is like a flying character, against all these ground characters which are normally played here.
Yeah, definitely.
We see Citrus actually starting off with the Widowmaker for probably just the first shot. Oh, never mind, he goes Cray.
Yeah, we're just going for Scout, and it seems like they have this Brawl comp that potentially they want to go left side there, through the building and just grab a hold of the high ground, but no, they seem to just want to run straight into them.
Or they fucked up the Maywall kinda, they're just rotating to Hotel instantly. Fire used both bubbles early and she's split up in the team, nice flashbang. They needed to use the Baptiste window early there. And they just
Lamp had to come out very early.
And now there's a nice Maywall. Oh, he broke it. He got the break in it. They could have killed him probably. And they need to use lamp as well. And the May actually goes down by the charge. There's
the Baptiste window out there. A lot of spam coming out. Citrus just clicking everything. But the Baptiste window for
holy, so many windows. It's just Samsung TV, flat screen Omega. And they actually kill them out. And Fireman just kills 2 people by his copy on the Reinhardt. And they managed to stabilize here. It looked really weird.
Yeah, they had to give up point to try to buy time for them to get some value. but it was the correct play to make. Let's give you 1.5 ticks, let us regroup, let us get the better play, and now we can just use our ults to take this back.
Yeah, now there are many ultimates coming online. Now it's like who uses them better and counters them better. They go not going hotel, they're going main this time. Maywall splitting the teams in half. There's a rally coming in, a nice grab, killing so many people, and there's like Lloyd in the backline with his High Noon, killing so many people, doing so much damage. And they just had one player of Saturn hiding in the corner behind them, popping his ultimate and getting so much value.
Yeah, definitely. Lord just taking an off angle here. Really well played. They're coordinating that. We're gonna pop this curve, you're gonna hit them from an unexpected angle, and then we're just gonna get a huge ult.
Now there's another chance for Argus. They have so much ultimates online, and Saturn does not really have that much resources. This comes up early High Noon. Killing the land, and the Reinhardt killed. Oh my god, 6 men that are coming in, and he charges in, instantly killing the enemy Reinhardt, killing the Xayah. The Kree is also 1 HP. Ryan is just swinging in the backline. And yeah, there was a nice shot there by Marshplayer. I think it was 6 man actually.
Yeah, it was either a 6-man or 5-man. I didn't quite see, but Moch really showing that he's this alpha main tank. He's gonna carry his entire team on his back. It doesn't matter if you use your puny High Noon against me, I'm just gonna slam and get your entire team.
Yeah, that was a very scary moment because both Reinhardt have Shadow but no shield up, and Marshplayer just reacted earlier. Nice wall coming in, splitting actually everyone. Maywald and Graf will seal the deal. Everyone is frozen. 6 man Shadow. Yep, this is the power of using 6 ultimates in one fight.
Yeah, definitely. They may have lost the previous fights, but if we all just click our ults in unison, we're gonna get the point anyway, which is not a bad mentality to have at all.
So now they actually got the car, and since Saturn is spawned pretty early, they can actually hold close here, and Lucio almost gets caught off guard there.
Yeah, they want to hold up close, so they have to progressively back off.
Nice McKeel coming in, creating so much space, actually killing 2 people before going down. It's still winnable for Red Team if they capitalize well, but they got caught off guard by the Lucio. And Marshplayer just continue to pressing W into the enemies, and yeah.
Yeah, definitely. You want to push them up here, you want to stagger them as much as possible, and a bit of a misplay here from Argos. They want to push up, they want to create space, but they don't want to brawl for that space. They want to progressively back up until cart. But now the brawl is just happening on cart. It's not great. They can just stand on it and contest it. Just
Early
exactly
window coming in, nice wall splitting them in half. But the window's not even getting used there because they're all hiding at the corner. And there's the Graph killing both tanks. The beat comes a bit too late, and the window as well. They used window and beat at the same
Huge
time.
slam yet again.
Coming in, but it was too. It was I don't think they needed it because they already grabbed both of the tanks. But I mean, it was good cleanup.
Yeah, this guy's getting shatters every fight, so you might as well use them, right?
I guess that's true. Yeah. Just presses W, gets 30% ult with one slam.
Yeah, gotta boost those stats. How many Earth Shatters can you get on one map?
Taking the higher ground, nice route to take there. But they just take so much spam. The Rhine shield almost down there. They use Relate, so they have more
And
armor
they
now.
push in with the Rhine having no barriers, and you can
Nice
just...
snap by
Sam. Even though the
Sam did a nice bash there to kill the Reinhardt. And this soldier ult was a bit too late, and they end up wasting it, kind of.
Yeah, not a great engage from Argos there. They tried to poke them out and then go in, but their barriers and their resources was being used, and then when their barrier was low, when they didn't have a lot of cooldowns, they went in anyway.
Yeah, some of them got staggered. Some of them went in early and some didn't, so they end up losing Citrus very late in the fight.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a miscommunication there perhaps, but with some ults coming up here, maybe they can click all their ults again and push the payload for 50 more meters.
Mosh is better, already has another Shadow online, and now it's the 6 ultimates going burned in again. Nice Maywall, catching like 3 people, but Lloyd is already back to his High Noon there. Huge Shadow, this is 6-man Shadow, it's the main thing different this part, holy shit. He got 2 6-man Shadows, and this like the PM mail from Fireman you copied onto the May, which is very smart, yeah, I believe.
And yeah, you have the May ult on your Echo, why not use it, right? You're gonna lose it in 10 seconds anyway.
Exactly. The copy on the May is actually cool, I think, 'cause you can wall off the people then.
Yeah, for sure, it's a very interesting ult. But now with Argos having a lot of ults, they can potentially just turn it with that. But the grab is up. that can be enough just by itself. But we're gonna see 3 ults against 1. It's gonna find more value. Early grab out here.
Holy shit, 6-man grab on both sides. It's like so close corner. Both people use window. Also using support ultimate. Rally here. He gets stunned again and Oz is dead. Nice stun from Sam again. He goes in deep though. He gets stunned and he's dead actually. Winnable fight for August. Junkrat's doing something. But it's another shadow from our player. He like, actually farms in every fight. And Fireman gets another ultimate as well. And I end up denying the point. Wow. Fireman and Morphlayer just carried this game so hard.
Yeah, that was very interesting. Man just absolutely deciding to screw it. I'm just, as soon as I have my ult, I'm just gonna click it, and every time he clicks it, he gets value. It's just like, you wanna turn the fight, okay, fight is over. Just like that.
Oz just falls so early this fight that he just got 3 shadows, because if there's no Reinhardt to block, how will you block the 6-man shadow?
Yeah, definitely. Just focus the Rhine, then it's a free shatter for our Rhine. It isn't as much of like, it may not be as flashy as like, oh, the Rhine dropped their barriers, I'm gonna shatter and get all 6 of them. Like, that's good and all, but if you just kill the Reinhardt, you don't need to make that gamble. You just know you're gonna get that value.
Need to appreciate the plays by Sam though, because he's shield bashes. He just ran into the Reinhardt and shield bashed the Reinhardt, and he instantly died because he got no shield and he's one shot.
Yeah, definitely. It's very interesting play from both teams, but are showing that they're not quite all there at the same page as Saturn here.
Yeah. So now we're seeing double shield comp on the defense. What do you think about that one?
Well, I like the double shield comp, especially because they had this Junkrat, right? Mock player is gonna get so much less value just because they have a Junkrat, right? Because this shield is just gonna get poked out. He's not gonna be able to be as aggro. He's not gonna get as many shatters because he can't swing at the enemy team.
Yep. But they're switching onto the Sombra, so worst case they can just use EMP on top of the double shields and win the fight with that.
Yeah, Sombra, they're just buying time for the Sombra to get in the backline right now. Trying to find value. The Doomfist punches in.
Instantly got randomly trapped and he's dead. And yeah, there's the value from the Junkrat already paying off, killing 3 people and the Doomfist. So 4 people basically.
Yeah, definitely. You're not letting this Rhine carry anymore by playing Junkrat. You say, okay, if you wanna come up and swing once at my team, you're gonna have to have the whole different approach. And you see, Mock player here, knowing this, switching to Monkey, knowing, okay, I'm gonna brawl your team anyway. I'm just gonna jump past you. Screw the shields. We don't need it.
And now they switch to a Pharaoh Mercy double bubble comp, which is a pretty slow comp. They're waiting for the Pharaoh to get something done, and then Mock player just jumps in, gets bubbled, and gets value. So
yeah, they're forcing them into the corner, but the Ashe and the Sigma just get focused here.
Yeah, got caught up on the rotation, and now they can just walk in. But Lloyd dies though, but it's too late probably, as Blackman just continues to kill people. He just doesn't care about Fireman, and he just kills people.
Yeah, Fireman is just gonna be able to spam them to all shit. There's no one really to deal with him either.
Yep, but they get point presence though, because although they have no main tank right now, but Orisa holding it very strong. He jumps in against instantly gets burned in his half-life, and Fireman actually goes down to Citrus there. Might be able to res it, and Blackman gets killed as well. The Bob comes on point. There's a peace window, but Lloyd kills the Orisa. Mob player kills 2. Huge play by him. The trends was a bit too late, and now there's just Sigma and Bob. But Bob killed 2 people, and yeah, Bob hard carried that fight 100%, killing 4 people.
Yeah, definitely. Even though Citrus died there, his spirit in form of Bob kept on and decided to win that fight. Very aggressive Valk here. They're just trying to grab control, forcing them to come to them, I guess.
Very smart play because they know that they haven't regrouped yet. And the Junkrat dies for it, and Ashe dies for it as well. No DPS online, just a Sigma on point below. Can they focus him down? He's dead. And there was a very, very nice Valk, I believe, because they didn't really give them time to recontest. And there's the BM Farrell as well. I don't think they really needed it.
I was thinking maybe Fireman is gonna swap off here, that's why he's switching to it, but no. He just used it there, I guess. They could have used it to grab, potentially to find value, but they may not even need it.
Yeah, now they just snowball and take so much space, forcing them back to 3rd point almost. And if they
Yeah,
continue to spam them there...
with the desperation play here, going all the way in the backline, trying to stall this point with Zen.
Fireman dies though, it's unlucky. And the ball is still contesting the car, they're not moving it. So they're just wasting their time as they were supposed to use Monkey ult here. Whipping the Baptiste forward though. He may be able to die here. As the ball is like the Lucio and the Tracer are still contesting the point. Now there's the grab coming in
there's
as well.
two different fronts
Nice
here.
grab
There's a
on the
fight
corner.
going on the front, and there's a fight going on the point.
This is so hard to cast. It's like a deathmatch right now.
Yeah, you're not wrong. There's
No,
just two
no healers alive though. So
groups
this
fighting
will,
in entirely different places.
this fight will probably go in favor of Argus. Because then no healers alive for certain right now. As they manage to stabilize, which is very important for them right now. Fireman's still stuck there, it's no dice for it, and they stagger themselves as well. But they just need 4 meters.
Yeah, well, they have 3 minutes to get 4 meters. If you get a little bit over 1 meter per minute, they're gonna get it in the end. So we're gonna see how that's gonna work for them.
Maybe they just
Potentially
need to dry fight and then going with 6 ultimates. As there comes the early Valk, and there's Trent actually. And there's Lloyd's Dragon Blade, killing up 2 people with the damage boost of Mercy. Snow killing people, and yeah, Mosh player got stuck by the Tracer, but he jumped up to save his team, which is very well played. And there's just the ball alive.
Mercy there,
Ball
but
is dead.
I think
Yeah, that's it. Well
yeah,
played.
they just pushed it to the end. Very
It's,
interesting.
Another 2-0.
Another 2-0. Yeah, I think we're gonna see a few of these in the losers bracket today.
Yep, I think so too.
Yeah, and another highlight by Monkey player here. Are we potentially gonna see a fat shatter? I think so.
He's the bash from wait, oh my god, that was well timed because the Rhine shield went down in the same second. It was really close. Nice shatter.
Very well read by him.
Yeah, very well played.
Let's see, 14 Earth Shatter kills, 18 Earth Shatter stuns in 10 minutes. That's
Yeah, that's actually
about
crazy.
2 Earth Shatters per minute. That's huge.
That's actually crazy, yeah. He's doing so much work there.
Yeah, for sure.
So there was like another 2-0 match, which was really, really fast. Like didn't took us like 30 minutes, I think. And there was like I don't think it was actually communication dev. It was somewhat it was the comp, I believe, but sometimes it was just Moth player and Fireman putting the game into their hands and really wanting to win this.
Yeah, I wish I could draw something on paint right now and actually explain what was happening, but
Yeah.
I'm just gonna draw this. How about that? I'm gonna draw a pendulum. That's just just like this, and then we just have I think that's about accurate. Just
Yeah, it's very
just
accurate.
Moth deciding that I'm a bigger carry. I can put this entire team on my own back and just roll Argus, quite frankly.
Very nice painting, bro.
Yeah, of
Appreciate
course.
it.
I'm a pro painter, didn't you know that?
Gotta study some oid.
Yeah, for sure. You know how it is. But yeah, Moch just goddamn.
Just
And no,
so much.
and no, it's not fat shaming. We're just saying his team was, or he's that good that he can just take his entire team on his back and just, well, this is how fat his shatters were. Let's just say that.
He's the main tank. He plays the fat characters in the game.
He plays the fat characters in the game. He may not be fat IRL. We do not say anything like that. We do not condone things like that. It's just this is how fat his shatters are. This is how fat the rest of Argos were. Nowhere near fat enough.
Yeah, I don't think that Oz actually got a really good shatter. Or at least
Yeah.
I didn't saw it. He died pretty early every fight basically.
Just because his shatters are fat doesn't mean he is fat. But when it's a when it's a match of who is the fattest, who can make the fattest place, the one that makes the fatter place wins. And as this graph or pendulum or whatever shows, the fatter plays were made by Moch and Fireman.
Yeah, this is Overwatch explained easily. The fatter
Yeah.
players it wins
The fatter players win.
easy.
Definitely, yeah. But was there any other place you want to highlight other than that?
I think Fireman's copy on the Mei in the one fight where he copied the Mei, instantly walled off a player and got his Mei ult and like instantly froze like 3 or 4 players. It was pretty good.
Yeah, we're gonna put Fireman there. It might have been Mohg that did most of the carrying, but Fireman was also there.
And Sam with the slam, with the shield bashes on the Rhine, enabling the fat shadows.
Yeah, definitely. Just if you can get the fat shatter, it doesn't matter how you get those fat shatters. It's just get those fat shatters. As you can see,
Just
2 per
realize
minute
it's
is really good.
team diff and not only one player. But we just highlight Fireman, mod player, Sam, Lloyd, everyone. It's not only the Reinhardt, but yeah.
Yeah, it seems like shortly we're gonna go into a break, and then we're going to go into the next map.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're back after a excruciatingly long
28-minute
break.
pause, yeah.
Yeah, only a few minutes, you know.
We just needed to wait for one team to finish so we can actually set up the next lobby.
Yeah,
So-
and we were pretty much just waiting. That's
Yeah.
about it.
And this will be like the last match for today, and tomorrow we will going on with the loser bracket final and then the normal finals.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh man,
So-
it's a long stream.
Yeah, long stream, but hey, at least it's entertaining for the most part, at least. I don't know if chat is entertained, but I know I'm sure as hell entertained.
The music is vibe. So,
Music is a vibe indeed.
there we go. Invite to the custom lobby. Let's go.
Yeah, it's just some background things that need to be sorted out, and as soon as that's done, we're gonna be right into the game with Ju Wang versus Paralysis score.
Yep.
But while we wait for that, we have some chat paint requests, which are still open, by the way. So if you or your friends have any requests, write them in chat what you want. But for now, we have a better logo Pachimari from Lord Zelron. We have old Tyros request to make him. And now I cannot draw that. That's against TOS, or that's against our terms at least. And we have, I think it's Soul that Woundstone requested.
Yeah.
What do you think about my paint skills? A good
They're
time.
Beautiful. You should probably study art and then give lessons.
Yeah, you see how meticulous this was, recreating it all.
The best thing is the plasma Orisa.
Yeah, Plasma Orisa, the big Pepe guy himself.
Yeah.
Well, have you watched any of these teams play so far?
I'm not sure. I think I watched one game of Paralysis score, and it was a pretty. Yeah, we watched it before, right? Where they played against Saturn, I believe. No, not sure.
Yeah,
At least they
let's
lost.
Yeah, let's
we're
see if
going
they can do a
into,
better job this time.
Exactly. We're going into Busan for the first map of the last match today. What do you expect on Busan Mecha Base?
Busan Mecha Base is an interesting one. You can, again, like I said on other maps, you can play a lot of things here. You can play the poke, where you just run around and just try to flank them, or you can just run the brawl or dive to just run into them. It's just about how the teams want to play.
Yeah, maybe many teams go brawl here just because it's like bronze to diamond, and there's like the easiest way to play this map. Just go on the high ground and fight there with the brawl.
Yeah, very similar comps here, but it seems like Score wants to go more of an all-in with the Reaper, while Ju Wang has this little bit longer poke with Zen and McCree.
Genji in 2021 Omega lol.
And they do have the Ana. Maybe the guy Wisdom's insane. We're about to find out.
Yeah, maybe he's a Genji one trick and just wants to play Genji in any meta.
Well, we're gonna see. They seem both want to take the high ground, so it's gonna be a brawl right here. Somebody's gonna scout them out early. They're gonna know.
Very early, yep. The Genji is far in front, and there's the brawl. They took the high ground, so that's a good position advantage for Score already. As the Rhino gets stunned and instantly killed. That was a nice flashbang. And yeah, they already lost the fight basically. Two of them down. Genji's going in. Yeah, finishing up the Lucy here, as well as the Moira. And yeah, that's the first fight done. And they just need to cap the point now, which they will do now.
Yeah, the thing about this map is that the defending team usually has the advantage, and especially now that they have some ult advantage to it, it's gonna be exceedingly hard the longer the percentage goes on to try to break into them. They're already here.
They already passed the choke and they just pushed in, and he got stunned again, but that doesn't matter really. As the Zen falls early to the Reaper, both the Reinhardt's missing the charge there, and the Reaper got snapped actually, but can't get fall up there, and he dies eventually. Somebody gets a nice hack there, and the Crane actually kills him. This is like a fucking brawl. Okay, nice shot coming in though.
Trying to turn it.
Instantly kills the Lucifer and the Reinhardt. Although the Reinhardt gets traded back, it's still a winnable fight. This is like very close. Sombra's farming so much EMP charge. Genji pressures her out. There's a late Coalescence coming in, desperately trying to win this fight. Is this too late, or will it be very good?
They have a Nano Blade. They might pull the trigger on it, as I say that.
Nano Blade going in. He gets flashed though. He's also 1 HP. He goes for the Reinhardt. He gets him down. Gets for the Lucio. Lucio is also dead. It's just clean up. Nice play. This Genji actually doing some work. I did not expect that.
Yeah, they saw that they had the Nano Blade, they decided to pull the trigger on it, not having to use anything else. Really well played there. And even though he got flashbang and hacked, he still found the pick on the Lucio, who did not have beat.
And then got his dash reset, and that's all he needs. And now it's gonna be an EMP graph online instead of score. I'm looking forward to see that going on. There's the early EMP. Oh, they only use EMP. That's a good fight for them. Then they only need to invest one ultimate, and boy, he just yeah, spins around and tries to survive as long as possible.
Yeah, not great positioning from Ju Wang's Zen there. He could have sat behind the wall anticipating the Sombra, which more than likely already had it. It's been over a minute and Sombra has it quite often. He could have sat behind the wall, waited for the EMP to go off, and then trance around the corner to save his team.
Maybe like a ult tracking. But there's a grab and a trance and a huge anti-nade, and there's like a very nice nade from the Ana. Picking 2 kills with only 1 nade, and Boichi just swings in. Great space like the normally main tank would do. Kills the Raper with the charge, and that's a nice little retake set up by Ju Wang's Ana.
Yeah, 2 ults for 1, but the score's coming in with a lot of ults here. And Nano Blade
already 90% of the point. Already 90%. They still have a grab though, but they can counter with bait. It's gonna be a messy fight, I believe. They just rotate around, instantly going to
They need to touch here.
Oh my god, his Shadow got stunned, and the grab comes in. They beat it though. Boichi goes in deep, and his Shadow got stunned as well. There's another blade. They delayed it very well, and it's Wiz time, and he kills 3 people, 4 people. Almost gets 5 here. Wiz with 5k. Why are we questioning the Genji? If he just managed to kill everyone.
I don't know about you, but I was always a firm believer in the Genji.
I just think Genji in this meta can be countered very easily, but I mean, neither of the teams played meta, so I guess you can't sell that.
Yeah, like, I'm glad these people, or people in general, are not playing the meta comp just blindly. Like, meta comp is only truly the most viable comp on the top level, where everyone knows how to play every comp fully, and everyone has mastered their own hero. But in these somewhat lower tiers, it's more important to know what you're doing on any given comp. And if you've just mastered one comp really well, you can really just roll the enemy team with it. And even off a pick like Genji here, just absolutely tearing.
It's a lot of comfort picks in this elo. But we see somewhat of the meta from Score now with the Sombra. Already taking the Mega with the ball and Tracer. Let's see if they can work it better this time, and actually the Tracer actually follows the ball as he rotates behind with the Sombra. Already goes in deep. Nice slam killing, slamming 3 people. And yep, that's exactly what I meant. They've dived in. Well played by Kankuro. Nice follow-up from the Tracer, and that's a very good fight. Executed the meta perfectly.
Yeah, really well executed on the meta here. Having the Brawl make space so the core can just spam them for free.
Yeah, but now Ju Wang actually tries to fight this with 3v6. As they give up point now and potentially stagger themselves now. But they managed to stabilize kinda well, and Chipset ends up overextending there, walking into a Reinhardt and dying. Kankuro just building his ult charge this, but he's like on 50 HP, 1 HP. As the Brawl just walks on point and actually managed to get some point presence there. The Sombra already close to an EMP, but they gave up point because the Brawl was just too strong on the point. And
yeah, the Sigma got cut out early, and the core doesn't really have anything to stick to when the Sigma is gone.
Yep. They kinda gave up this fight for free, because they did a good first fight and then they fucked up us already.
Yeah, a lot of ults from both teams coming in here, and with Zen nowhere near trance, the EMP doesn't even have to catch the Zen necessarily.
Yep, they just need to get it online fast.
Ju Wang just needs to get this Nano Blade in.
And the ball going in, nice, oh my god, he got a very nice minefield off the nice slam minefield combo, killing both the mine healers and his gun DPS. And they maybe even ring this fine without even losing, needing to use much ultimates. They used it to pull stuff there, but this is like basically just another ability. Although Kankuro gets charged off the map, unfortunately, they managed to retake this point by 42% captive on Ju Wang.
Yeah, they did cost them some percentage, and they did stall it out, but in general that's good. They have this Nano Blade coming in, and potentially they can counter it with EMP and Trance. But as they have a Trance of their own coming up and Shatter, and almost all their ults from Ju Wang here, it's gonna be hard for Score.
Maybe they just use the EMP offensively. Sombra spotted them. There's a very early EMP. Minefield, Slam comes in, I mean, everyone is EMP'd, and that's a very early fight. always picking 2 people up, but they're getting 2 back eventually. Yeah, nice counter shatter there. 40 actually picking up 2 of their own. But yeah, it's a 2v4 right now, and they need to go back. So there was kind of a good fight for Score.
Yeah, they kind of a good fight. They pulled the trigger a bit too early, and the core wasn't in position to help them with that EMP. It was just the ball, just the Sombra, just the Tracer that took this 3v6.
Yeah.
And even with the EMP getting them all low, it wasn't quite enough.
I mean, they managed to get the ultimate for the ball online. That's the Nano Blade, instantly countered by the Trends though. They not even used the Nano, they just used the Genji ult for baiting all the Trends. Trends on the other hand comes out as well. Yeah, and Genji actually managed to pick up the break there with his ultimate. Reiner just swinging up right now, and the chipset it was out of position, but managed to kill the Reiner eventually. Yeah, the Honor misses sleep that eventually, and Ball just puts his minefield on point. It's like 6 seconds and they need to come to point, but there's a minefield there. This is gonna be very hard. Yeah, Wiz dies to this minefield, although the Tracer gets traded back. So they have a Briggled online, which they will probably lose very early. Pangolin falls as well, and Kankuro really shows that he is very good on Ball. They just fight for the point right now. It's a 3v6 basically. Comes to grab it actually. Will they have? They get Trends online. Nice Trends, and they have EMP as well. Yep, that's probably it. Nice clean up there.
It was a good start to the fight from Juang here. They knew they had a lot of ults, they had the Sigma ult, they had the EMP, they had the Trance, so they knew they weren't gonna get anything done with the Blade. So Wiz did a really good play there by just using the Blade, and he forced both the Trance and the Sigma ult.
Yep.
But instead of backing out, he just went in for it. He should have definitely backed out.
Yeah, I think he just got lost a bit. This is the first time we don't get an easy 2-0 on a control map. It's 1-1, and it's closer than the last game.
Yeah, for sure closer than the last games. In the end, their Score just had more ults they could burn in the last fight, and more often leads to a win.
Yeah, the EMP farm was actually very efficient. You got it so quickly online.
Yeah, definitely.
So we see Brawl Genji against Meta again. As they instantly take point instead of high ground right side, which can be good against this comp, because then they can't really spam them as they take high ground. Yeah, the Rhine Shield is already 1 HP, and half of Score is already in position, but nice sleep coming from Diana. He gets traded for the Tracer, which is not the trade you really want. Ball goes in and does some damage, but they don't give a point, never mind. Ball is low though. I don't know if he will be able to survive this long enough. He will be, because they actually managed to pick up the Lucio. I know there's no healers available. They're killing the main tank, and that's basically just clean up. Wiz actually went in and killed the break, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, Conqueror showing really masterful play here on this ball. He's just buying so much time and forcing Jaewong there to just focus them. And when he focuses them, the core can just sit and poke at them. When the Brawl is not running into anything, the Brawl isn't really accomplishing anything. And as the ball doesn't die, it's just a massive value.
And they just decide to speed onto point easily. And yeah, the ball just goes in, the Arn is unprotected, and he kills him easily. Although they gave up point, so now they need to retake it, and Yuan can just stall this out. They actually managed to kill the ball here by getting a nice slam, nice pin on him. And
yeah, the ball is that the rest of the field's gonna fall one by one. They don't have this. They don't have any point presence anymore. The Sigma is not particularly good into the Brawl by itself. They're just good from a distance.
And Boity actually wanted to show us that he's actually a good player, and walked onto them and killed 3 people by his own.
Yeah, he got a really good charge on the ball there.
I know they attack high ground, but half of Score is already rotated behind them in position for the EMP minefield combo.
Yeah, definitely, and a lot of other ults up here. We're gonna see if the beat is gonna be enough to save them from that combo. But the Lucio just standing in the open. Oh!
The EMP got cancelled by the Lucio. Very well played. They're still committing to it. Nice beat. He cancelled just 2 ultimates by his own. Nice shot coming in, killing the Sigma and the Brig. And Pangolin just hard carried this fight, shutting down the EMP, the Sigma ult, and killing 2 people.
Yeah, he said, okay, if you want an EMP at me then, I'm just gonna kill you. Oh, you want a Sigma ult? I'm just gonna beat that, and then I'm gonna run into you and kill 2 of your members. What are you gonna do?
Well played, yeah. And now they also have Nanoblade online, so this will be last fight territory with a Nanoblade online, and no way to. Oh, they have Trent, they can counter it.
Yeah, they do have chance, but essentially they're gonna do the same thing. They're just gonna pull the blade, try to force out the trance, and then they can nano Rhine or something. It just runs
Avoid
into
3
them.
people to point though. There's a nice minefield coming and spinning the Reinhardt away from his team. Nanoblade in the back line, but they have just transferred, and now it's Happy actually killing the Tracer. But the Honest is dead again, and he couldn't even use his ultimate. So they only have Lucio here at one point. He just swings in, although they have wriggled online. And he gets traded back, but he killed 2 people with it. And Kankuro continues to kill people and carry his team, apparently.
Yeah, Kankuro is
It's
still
a very
just
winnable fight. Kankuro killed another one. 3 for him now, solo kills. And I actually managed to get that at 99%. That was a very interesting fight. Kankuro killed another one, 4 people now on his board for this fight.
yeah, it's just individual plays seems like. They didn't want to commit to the Nanoblade, it would seem like, because they knew they had Tran, but potentially they can just nano the Rhine in, or maybe just nano the Genji in by
Yeah,
itself.
but he gets his blade maybe. That's true.
Yeah.
Kankuro
And-
really showing us that the performance he did on King's Row wasn't his normal performance, because he's playing super well this game. As they speed onto the Sigma, and he needs to go back so fast. And the Honest, then again, no help from his team. Nice minefield going in. Zaya will probably die to this. He's 1 HP. The McCree dies, Zaya dies. Kankuro just killed 3 people. But
it's
the
still
Genji on
kinda
the other hand, killed 2 people as well. And now it's just who gets the better trades. Kankuro kills another one. Borty kills another one. Kankuro gets another one. 5 kills for Kankuro. Can he get the 6k? It's just Genji versus Kankuro right now. He
Just
gets
a
some
battle
slam on
of
him.
giants
They're both
here.
1 HP. They're both 1 HP. It's so close. But here,
The respawns for
Score have
coming faster.
yeah. Kankuro and Wiz, this is like the battle of a century right now. As Kankuro just continues to spin for win on the point. He's still low HP, he should get out of this and get healed up. Nice EMP going and catching so many people, but no follow-up really for it.
The big
There's
beat
the
here.
beat. And Kankuro already has another minefield in a second, as Boity of extends and gets caught unlucky. There's the blade, there's a nano blade actually. He gets a Lucio. And he dies. Well played, well kited by the Sombra. There's the EMP, there's the minefield. He kills the Zaya with it. There comes the late Transcendence just to finish the deal. And they kept the point right back, and now it's actually looking very close for Jurang, and they need to get on this point very quick.
Borky really needs to touch this. He might need to charge the point, but I don't know if they're gonna allow that. It's
They have
97,
Sombra, just hack him.
98,
Oh
99.
my god, that's
They're not even
brutal.
gonna be able to touch.
That's brutal. There were definitely some chances for Jurang to win this.
Yeah, definitely. The EMP super early in the fight and just killing the Zarya just denied the grab. They could not use it.
Oh, unfortunately, best highlight intro in my opinion.
As you can see here, Zen getting cut out here was just the demise of the team. They didn't have to use any more ults.
Sporty just has some fun with his mouse.
Yeah, definitely.
That was such a close game, but like the standout player was Kankuro 100%.
Yeah, definitely. Kankuro here with 40 eliminations, 73 kill participation, just
14
saying...
eliminations in 13 minutes. That's actually crazy.
Yeah, that's huge, especially on Ball, who's not necessarily a playmaker. He's just supposed to buy time, but who are you buying time?
Ball has the ability to carry pretty hard if executed very well. And
Yeah.
I think the main problem for Jurang in this fight was that the Honor literally just died in every start of the team fight because the brawl just pushed up and the Honor was behind and they could just like walk on him and kill him.
Yeah, definitely. They need to prioritize keeping this Ana alive, because the longer the Ana is alive, the longer the healing can be provided, I should say.
Looks like we're not even going to go King's Row again. We're gonna on Eichenwald now, which is some fresh air for us. Not seeing King's Row for the 6th time today. And yeah, what do you expect from King's Row?
King's Row is an interesting one. Usually,
My bad.
Sorry?
Eichenwald, I mean.
yeah, Eichenwald. Eichenwald is an interesting one. Poke is quite common here, and Poke with double shield, and also Brawl is quite common here. I don't think we're gonna see a lot of dive on first point, maybe on second point.
Yeah, the problem with dive on first point, I feel like, is when the enemy just plays Brawl or this double shield, they can't just take so much space because it's so open side-lighted.
Mm-hmm. The meta is really good though on attack, because you just have this ball rolling through the enemy team and just buying the core time to set up and get space. And if you can get this Sigma, if you can get this Ana, and, well, Wiz, quite frankly, if you can get them in a good position, then the fight is just over from there, because you can't push the core. By the time you push the core, you're already dead because you've been spammed out.
And since Kankuro was very comfortable on this ball, he might be just going on it again. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. Because when he goes ball again, he could really start making things on Mike and World.
Yeah, there's a lot of really big plays you can make here as ball, so I'm definitely expecting Kuro here to play that. Well, we're starting out on defense, but we're gonna see how that goes for them.
Yep. So I don't know. This is gonna be weird because like I don't think the Genji if he goes Genji again, I don't think Genji can do much can do so much on this map because like how will you get to the enemy tanks to farm your blade so fast?
That is true. But with Kankuro just rolling through them, they might get enough time. But as they're on defense here, they have to play something more defensive.
Looks like that Scory decides to play Metal on defense, and it's a very interesting come from Jurang. What do you think about that?
Well, Juwang's comp here is, well, interesting. They have these two very pokey characters, with the Junkrat and Farah Mercy. So I think the Rhine, Ana, and the Zarya are just trying to buy space, while the Junkrat and Farah are just taking two off angles and trying to, well, spam them out. But Sombra is just finding that spawn, knowing what comp, so they can adjust their positioning accordingly.
It's just a spam brawl hybrid. Haven't
Yeah,
seen that one in a while. So the ball is set up on the bridge, going for a huge slam. Nice sack on the Farah, instantly going 1 HP. They try to wriggle for it, which is okay for them. And the boy gets stuck quite a bit. It's 1 HP, maybe actually dies here. Yeah, if Boydie would have hit that pin, it would be cool, but Kankuro actually managed to survive as the ball actually managed to get close to the point. Nice slam on the Farah there. And they actually get some point presence yet. And yeah, Chipset has a hard time defending this point when the brawl is just on him. And yeah, he dies for it pretty hard. And Zac just dies for the Pharaoh, and there's like no one that can kill actually the Pharaoh right there. Everyone on Scory's side is 1 HP. And now the spam characters get so much value, just this last bit of damage in.
Yeah, definitely. Chipset deciding here to brawl, like, we're not gonna give you any ticks, screw you. It's a 6v6, but when the brawl is in the Sigma's face, there isn't a lot the Sigma can do. He should just backed off, probably waited for Kankuro, who has shown how good he can play, to just try to stun them up. Because when the brawl gets in your face, you just lose quite often.
And Rainbow actually switching to the soldier here, not the Sombra anymore, which is pretty good from the high ground, I guess. But Jurang gets so many ultimates online. This would be a hard fight for Perilous Score without any ultimates, as Rainbow goes down pretty early. And Wiz continues to do lots of work on this DPS here.
Yeah, definitely. It seems like Sigma is taking an off angle from the rest of the core, so Kankuro has to be the tank for them at the same time as he's going in.
They basically have 0 point presence right now as Jurang just pushes the car to almost halfway to the second point. But Rainbow decides to kill 2 people from the high ground there. Soldier paying off huge, and Kankuro going in with a minefield and finishing off the junk right here.
Yeah, but as we were saying, that the point is still being pushed for free.
Wow, they finally managed to stabilize. They staggered the Desire for 30 seconds, but on the other hand, they just pushed the car for almost like 40 meters for free.
And Juwang has a lot of ults now that they can use.
Yeah, if they manage to execute them well, they probably will get second point for free. The Pharaoh already took the high ground. They're pressuring out the core, who is sitting there with no shields, can't do anything.
Yeah, and Chipset getting caught out here again.
Yeah, Chipset is getting caught up again. Nice rotation coming in. This could be a huge flux though. Getting both tanks in. Zarya could bubble though. Nice nano to save Borty there. And they just go point now. And they picked up the Tracer in the meanwhile. They're supposed to use both healer ults and the soldier visor to stabilize. But will it be enough? That's the question here. There comes the barrage that not really get anyone dead, but the damage has been done. They haven't got the kills with this ultimate. Nice boop coming in from Wiz, actually booping off the enemies and Yatta there. Wiz is actually doing so much work on the Pharaoh there. Those sign lights really are good for Pharaoh.
Kankuro just trying to do everything he can here, but he gets booped off the map, unfortunately.
And
Yes, he's
Wiz,
trying to be the frontline tank, he's trying to be the backline tank who's distracting them. But he can't be in two positions at the same time.
that's true.
Just trying his hardest.
And Wiz already to 50% of his ultimate, just used it because he boot 2 people off the map. It's huge.
Definitely, but the Sombra in the backline here, but without the EMP. Gonna see if they can hack the Rhine maybe. With Kankuro going in.
Huge minefield. This could be very huge. Zaya is 1 HP. And the Rhine desperately tries to survive him, but Kankuro, yeah, he went in, did the playmaker here. And although they traded to McCree, they lost to Zaya, who had Grav online. That's well played. Nice sleep coming in, but Kankuro somehow manages to survive this with 2 HP online. Nice Veld coming in to get more pressure. And although Chips had like everything of the Pharaoh ult, they still managed to push the car a bit. And yeah, they get forced back now, but it was an okay fight for Jurang because they look how far they pushed the payload already.
Yeah, this is very interesting. But here it should be a little bit easier for the defending team to try to hold them. Because as they're making these rotations, Kankuro can just roll through them. And the defending Sigma doesn't necessarily need to do a jet backup. Yeah,
and they also have trends for Nano. Nice, that's actually a very nice flex, getting 4 people in. So all 1 HP, nice slam followed up by Kankuro. And Nano the Mercy, probably a misclick. And Chimstyle actually killing 2 people here, well played by him. So now they raised the Nano, which is not good, which is not what Skull wants here.
Yeah, going forward to stagger a bit.
What Jurang wants here. And yeah, they're getting staggered, and Diana needs to jump off the map again.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I hope to see the core of the team back off now a bit, because if they're holding this close, the Brawl can just run into them, and Kankuro has very limited space to try to...
For an early MP, I think.
But he gets a boop off the map.
Wow, well played by Kankuro here. Once again, getting them off guard and actually killing the Zai with it, which is a huge pick, because she still has the grab and didn't use it for 3 minutes now.
Yeah, they're gonna have to wait, but while they're waiting, they get this EMP up.
You look at the Sombra's positioning, yeah, she really wants to EMP this. She actually de-stealths and hexes Zarya again. Gets out probably in a second. So many ultimates online on team from Jurang, but that could already be shut down by one well-timed EMP.
Yeah, but the problem is the Sombra is so far back and they're already on point pushing it.
This is a nice minefield though. Junkrat gets 1 HP. Is the EMP coming in? No, it's not. They just let it go. And yeah, no ult getting popped. There's a grab, there's a tire. Tire gets broken though. Nice grab. Nice charge to the grab. McCree in the backline actually getting killed by Wrist to the deflect. Kankuro trying his best killing the Junkrat actually, but it's too late for Kankuro. He can't really do much there. They still have DMP, so they might be able to recontest this pretty well. Let's see if they can touch the point.
EMP
nice
is being used, but there's not a lot of people to follow up, but Kankuro is here to follow.
Kankuro is doing everything he can. The Mercy is 1 HP. Can they follow up on it? Ana's out of position. Nice boot by Kankuro, putting her in the corner. And yeah, she's dead. They managed to stabilize with a well-timed EMP as we expected. But still, it's the damage boosted blade online for Jurang for next fight.
Yeah, they might not even need a damage boost. They almost have a nano up here, potentially just cutting through everything and everyone.
Yep, exactly. So I'm really wondering if the blade can do much. Nano blade with a trance against the trance.
We're gonna
rally coming in actually.
The rally is being used, so you can't quite hack and slash the enemy team.
Kankuro actually dies there, which is unfortunate for him.
Yeah,
he got
flashbang.
He got his Zaya and he
place here.
bubble himself. That was really good of it. There is another blade, but he gets hacked immediately, and there's a trance. But still, he manages to kill Rainbow through the trance. It's a nice shadow, killing the Zen with it. Zen is 1 HP. Oh, and he missed the charge, just unlucky. It's a nice, nice minefield again, just creating so much space.
Yeah, definitely. But Kankuro is back in the fight, can potentially create a lot of space. Just
like oh my goodness, Happy is actually Hapo actually wants to win this fight, killing so many people and with very nice accuracy. It's just Kankuro. Oh no, Kankuro is back. He's also 1 HP. A whole team of Stroy is like on 2 HP in total, but they can't really manage to kill the picks to get the picks right now. As Hapo actually falls and PogChamp manages to trade. But now it's just the ball on point. The Rhino is too strong, and it's just 0.7 meters to go. As Wiz continues to kill people, and the Lucio dies. It's just Kankuro. Wiz killed him as well, and Wiz is back on his comfort pick, the Genji, and killing 3 people and farming another blade in this fight.
Yeah, it seems like there's still a bit of a disconnect on from from Conqueror's team here. It seems like
Yeah.
he really wants to make the space, and he just wants his team to stay in the back and just poke them from a distance with the Sigma, but they seem to just want to brawl, potentially not knowing how this comp is supposed to be played.
Yeah, I feel like Kankuro is just approaching this from a very different perspective as the rest of his team does, because he sees this like as an he's like tries to be everything. He tries to be the back line, the front line, the playmaker right now. Cause he like plays it as a carry role right now.
Yeah, Paralysis Score is gonna need more than just Kankuro to pop off to finish this map. But luckily, Hammond, or Ball you could say, can do a lot more on attack than he can do on defense, because the core is obviously gonna be behind them, whether they want it or not. So we're
That's
gonna
true,
see
yeah.
if that's gonna be in their favor or not. But with a McCree here and an Ana, they're potentially just gonna try to punish
Yeah.
Kankuro for making his plays.
And Wizards are actually playing some mystery heroes now. Going to Echo now, new hero. Let's see if what he does with this.
He might just want to melt the ball, as Echo is still a very good champ to just kill high HP targets. You can stick him, and then when he's below half health, you can just beam him.
Although the focusing beam got nerfed
Yeah,
quite a bit. So we see the brawl from Bortier again. He really likes this Reinhardt, I feel like. And they're holding the common choke point, letting them pass the bridge because they can't really do it. And Kankuro does exactly what the ball needs to do here. Instantly rolls on point, forces their attention, and five of them actually turned around. So his team could walk in exactly as we said.
yeah,
The
this
core-
is exactly
the
what
core
he
is-
wanted to do. You see
Yeah.
the core in the background, but the ball just pile driving in, just letting the spam come in, letting the rest of the core just get this position, forcing them into a little corner while all the spam is going towards them.
And Kankuro actually manages to put Happa in a great position and kill him eventually. And Diana was low HP here. They needed to use bubble for her, so they can't bubble the Reinhardt for 8 seconds. Mercy's 1 HP, nice discord there, and he dies, which is very good target focus. This is just clean up there because they have no Mercy, they have no Echo. Echo is 1 HP. The Dire is 1 HP. Kankuro is just rolling in almost in this ultimate all 9. And Chipset and Rainbow just clean up the rest. As Kankuro trades his life for the point, which is valuable.
Yeah, Kankuro doing a really good job here. When he doesn't have to be the back line, the front line, the DPS, the support, everything, he can just do his job, and he can do his job exceptionally well, just splitting up the enemy team and forcing
Yeah.
them in a really weird position where the rest of the team can just hold them out. But now with the core being on point, this should be relatively straightforward for them, so we're gonna see how they execute this.
We actually have the trends online already from training bot. As Kankuro and PogChamp got caught off guard there on the high ground, with the Echo actually doing so much work with the damage boosted sticky bombs, like 400 damage instantly.
Yeah, definitely. The Wizard's Echo here is definitely a counter pick to Kankuro's ball.
That's true, because he plays it very aggressively, and Wiz punishes us very well right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Although they kill it, the Sombra manages to kill the Arne. It didn't really matter, but it has online EMP online right now, so they probably want to look for that. Okay, Wiz actually copies a Sigma here, which is very good. He can get his ultimate online. EMP comes in with a minefield, and on the other hand, the Sigma was very good. Wiz hard carrying this fight on his own. They're using late ultimates. Nano and Valk are popped here, which probably wasn't necessary because Wiz already hard carried this fight with 5 people. But now they just burned all the ultimates on the side of Wiz's team.
Yeah, they use the EMP, they use the ball, but which should be a really good opening because everyone is low health and it should just take a little bit of poke from the rest of their team, but it did not come in as the Wiz was just in their backline, not letting them do everything, and the Wiz here just absolutely melting.
In the meantime, Happa played some Minesweeper, killing the mines here. So yeah, Rainbow kills Diana as well, and this is like huge because now they can go with a free flux, and all of the Jurang members are 1 HP, but Break ends up overextending, and Chipset is also in a very weird position and gets killed by the brawl. They just overwall him and he's dead.
Yeah, definitely. It was showing that he can also just carry his team just like Kankuro is.
Yeah, no matter on what character he plays. He's played good Genji, good Pharaoh, and good Aki so far. And yeah, Kankuro, look where he's going. He's in the enemy spawn right now, grabbing up some health packs. And the Echo is looking for him. They really want to counter him more.
Yeah, definitely. Seems like they recognized what is being made, what the play is. That Concur is making too much
Oh
space.
my god, training bot got caught off guard there. That's a horrible fight opener. And yep, probably Jurang doesn't really need to invest any ultimate to win this fight. Although Leon is quite far back, and maybe if they capitalize on that one.
Yeah,
As,
definitely.
we see Wiz. Yeah, now we know why Echo is so strong in this meta. He can just melt tanks so damn hard. Voidy with a nice shot, killing 3 people with it, and Wiz finishing up the chipset with the focusing beam. So yeah, it's just 2.5 minutes anymore. They hold it very well there with the brawl.
Yeah, there was a lot of time to start off with. About half of the time has gone by with not really doing anything. Palace's
this
score
is
just
so good.
stuck in this choke point.
Oh my god, look at this. He just got caught off by the Echo. 5 sticky bombs on him, and he's instantly dead. Echo is so strong when he played very, very well.
Yeah, Paralysis score just getting caught out one by one.
Yeah,
And it's not really the people that should be getting caught out. It's sometimes Chipset on Segon getting caught out. It's the Zen being caught out. But
No,
Concur
uh,
doesn't get caught out that often, but when he does it, he can usually get back.
that's 30 seconds off the clock. Early Ollie ult pop there, early rally and early Sigma ult there. Sigma is not getting his ultimate right now. It's looking close to it. He might get it eventually. There it is. A
EMP
huge
bomb.
EMP denying this Echo ultimate coming out, and he lost it actually. Huge EMP, crucial fight. There was 6-1 EMP, and they capitalized very well on it. Borky is hacked again. This is very well played by the Swamper. I don't think this trend was necessary though.
No,
Now
he
they can
Zen
have
was
a great
about
grab.
to die, and he decided to pull his Zen ult to not die potentially.
But now they have a free grab.
Yeah, now they have a free grab, so I'm not sure if that was the right play to make there, but this is what I want to see more of. Concur just pile driving into the enemy team, and the rest
Yeah.
of
It's true.
Paralysis score being able to follow up on it.
Nice Echo, kept catching both tanks again. But he might get caught off with the McCree ultimate. Well played by Hopper there, countering that Chipset didn't have the shield up. As Wiz continues to kill people, training bot falls eventually. And Kankuro goes for the pit to the Mega Health Pack, getting out there, nice pathing. Just 37 seconds, last fight territory, no ults online on the side of
No
Paralysis score.
No ults online, but you do know what we do have. We have Concuro. As long as Concuro is alive, there's always a way.
There's always a chance. But
There's
Wiz
always
orders him out and he needs to go back there. But if he dies now, this is crucial. Chipset is back on his ball position on the point.
Yeah, no one can get caught off right now. If anyone gets caught off, it's gonna be disaster.
Kankuro is 1 HP, he got slapped as well. Rainbow takes his time and helping Kankuro by getting his aggression in. They almost have this EMP, and they're not Wiz because they know that he is good. There's the free grab we talked about earlier. The EMP comes in, but it's far too late, and it's Happy and Wiz kill 4 people there. As Kankuro almost falls off the map, desperately trying to survive, and yep, he ends up falling off the map. And that was just very well played by Wiz this whole game, and Happy.
Yeah, definitely Juang take home this map and go forward in the losers bracket.
This is the first time we are going to see a payload map today.
It's a very interesting place here. You can see Wiz here just in the backline, just 1v1ing everyone, while Concur in the backline is just trying to make space. But if there's no one to make space for, what's the point?
Yep. As you can see, 17k damage. That's really good. Especially when you play against this comp where you don't really have that much targets to kill except the ball. Which,
Yeah, we can
is
really
not
see
insane.
Concur's performance there. 12 pile driver kills, 25 eliminations.
But he just couldn't do enough. Like
Yeah,
he
he
did
did
as
not.
much as he can, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, unfortunately. I'm just gonna write your name here, Concur. I'm sorry if I spell it wrong, but we really appreciate how hard you tried. So you just get a permanent space on my screen right here.
The Konkuru row with O, I think.
Concur. Okay, Oh, what was it? Concuro?
Yeah.
Concuro. Like that?
Yeah. Exactly
Okay.
that.
Yeah, you get a permanent space on my screen, Concuro.
You should give a spot to Wiz though. If you do that.
I mean, Wiz did pop off, but his whole team was setting him up really well. While Concuro was trying to make the plays, he was setting himself up. He was setting the rest of his team up.
Yeah, that's true. He played the main tank role as like a carry DP as well, and it almost worked out. For example, the first fight where he caught Hopper off guard and killed him instantly. and also Diana. So yeah, I don't know. Chipset's like not taking the space that Kankura gives him. I feel like.
Well, it's not always
It's-
Chipset's fault, right? He has
No, you know what
to,
I'm saying, but sometimes.
yeah, he has to take the space, he has to control space, but sometimes he's just going forward too far. That might
Yeah.
even be Kankura's fault. He might be telling, team, push up, what are you guys doing? Go up, go up, go up. And when they
Yeah, that
do
may be
go up,
true.
maybe they're getting caught out. It's hard for us to tell, but Kankuro being forced to be put in this carry situation a lot of the time.
It's true. So last map of today will be Dorado, the first payload map we see. What do you expect the teams to play on Dorado?
Well, I expect the meta coming in again from Paralysis.
Especially with the Sombra, which is really good on this map.
Yeah, especially if they're attacking first. I think if they have a chance to win any map, this is a particularly good one for them.
And it is their map choice. So that's probably their comfort pick.
Yeah, definitely. Oh. Yeah.
So yeah, we're seeing a very interesting comp on the sides of Scory there with the Torbjorn Hanzo ball.
Yeah,
But,
definitely.
since the match hasn't started yet, so that's probably just a meme comp.
Potentially, yeah, just teams rolling out, walking out.
Waiting for the host to start the lobby here.
Yeah, as soon as we get that done, it's gonna be up on screen.
I don't think you can rely on the comments they I just played. Yeah, but oh, that's unfortunate. He got hammered to death. Although it doesn't really matter. It's funny.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
Hey,
The
host.
it seems like we're playing quick play for now, or like warm up.
Or Hero Gauntlet, or whatever you want to call it. There's just some NA host going on right now.
Potentially the teams weren't ready, but now we're back in it.
There we go. Now we can actually say something to the comms that will get picked in about 10 seconds.
For sure. To comment on the comps, well, I'm expecting, like I said previously, Paralysis score to keep playing the meta. It's
Yeah.
a good comp, but they just need to execute it better.
Yep.
Because they have the individual components. Chipset is doing a really good job of controlling space. Training Bot is just like setting up the rest of his team, getting these discords in, stunning people. PogChamp just following up on Kankura a lot of the time. Vainboy on Sombra, finding these openings for Kankura to try to find picks. And Kankuro, the man himself, just putting this team on his back.
In every fight they win, they really executed well, but then sometimes they're just not consequent enough, and then they end up losing the fight because something goes wrong. Because this is a really hard comp to execute.
Yeah, it's definitely a really hard comp to execute. What I'm hoping to see here is that the core, the 4 people, stay on point and they poke from there while Kankuro goes in the backline and tries to boop them.
Exactly,
Or
and we see Wiz back on the Echo. Really good high ground control.
Yeah, with the Ana there, they're potentially just gonna try to stop them from doing anything. We can see Kankuro, they're trying to boop them off the high ground.
Actually, the backline already, yeah. He goes for it again in a second. He looks third coin up working right now. And yeah, but the Wiz actually checks him really good as the car just continues to move for free.
Are you getting booped off?
The Desire is caught off there. The team desperately trying to help him. All 1 HP though, and they gave up high ground for it, and Pangolin died for it. And yeah, Kankuro he did his job there. He booped him off, caught the attention of 6 people, and the core managed to get 2 picks when Rainboy just comes into it. He gets 3 picks actually, 60% to Visor, 4 kills. Yeah, he wanted to get a space in this. He wanted to get a space in the Kankuro place as well.
Yeah, but it wasn't only Kankuro. The rest of the team also did a really good job of here just following up on Kankuro. They see, okay, Kankuro is gonna make these plays at these times, he's gonna call it out, and we need to go in with him when he does so. And Chipset and Training Bot and Zach doing a really good job of just following up and just putting the Discord on whoever Kankuro dis or boops off, just going
exactly.
on.
It was a really clean fight by them. Wiz, on the other hand, has his ultimate online though in a second. Gets discorded though, it's really low HP. And yep, the car is not moving right now because Reinhardt is holding his ground. As the soldier already is in the backline on the high ground. And yeah, he's in his healing field and orbed by the Zen. So he can just put out so much damage as Kakuro is in the enemy backline. And Rainbow just continues to melt people down. Finally, Wiz sets an end to this.
Yeah, doesn't seem like Jiwang realized that the soldier and everyone else was flanking, and when that flank went in, it was disastrous.
That's true. It's just like a fucking steamroll right now. They have so much percentage already. Maybe they even get the second point without the huge recontest. Ah, not really. They're
Yeah,
back.
potentially different, or potentially they're just playing a comp differently now. And you can see this comp can find so much value if it's executed well.
Okay, he only gets a Rhino within its Dire, but it's okay. They forced some recoil. Wiz copying the Sigma again, and the soldier behind with the ultimate online, and it's just too many shields right now. Although Wiz goes down early, and there's the minefield coming, and the nano boost coming in on the Rhino, and Brig uses rally and then me backline. The Rhino just holds his ground on the payload and says, "Come to me on the payload, let's fight." As he charges in the enemy backline, trying to catch a Tracer, which didn't quite work out. But yeah, they managed to stabilize, and it's just two flankers stuck on the enemy backline.
Kankura potentially trying to back up here. Not gonna get it off.
They check him, yeah. He just feeds them ultra at this point. At Soldier, the Soldier just on the flank again, already 50% to another Visor, which is really well played. And Kikuro is still in the backline, and maybe they forget about him, and he comes back into the play and does some good stuff. No, they still know he's here. And yeah, now Echo at this point tried to kill Rainbow there, but the healing felt was just too strong. The Tracer on the high ground as well.
Kankuro and Tracer in the background, the soldier being set up on the high ground.
Yeah.
It's looking very similar to what happened on the second point in the first place, but a
huge
bit...
coming from Borky, but nice reaction from Zack to counter this.
Yeah,
they traded mostly for Tracer, which isn't the really best pick you want there. Rainbow trades another kill, but now they have no healers on the sides of Jurang. So if Score just goes aggressive here, they could win this. Wiz is trying his best there, copying the Sigma, but gets poised out. He gets a huge ultimate though, but it gets cancelled. That was unfortunate. Just DPS online. Wiz gets forced out, he's 1 HP. As Borky actually tries to do this, a nice counter pin by the Brig. He's 1 HP though. Brig actually falls. This is a winnable fight for Juwang. The signal gets cancelled, what a sleep though, holy shit. Nano Ryan on the point, just holding his ground, trying to force away the flankers. And yeah, Kekua boops up the Arno though and goes for desperately minefield there, saying I can win this on my own, 1v5.
Yeah, I can potentially back up. I don't know, they have to step off point, but the Ryan just holding his shield up, not doing anything. Just, I'm gonna stand on this point. If you wanna take the point, you're gonna have to take it with me.
Yeah, this is actually a very good hold by Borky there. Standing on point with Nano Reinhardt is so valuable sometimes.
Yeah, definitely.
So we have another Visor online as well.
Yeah, we instead of that 4-2 split I was talking a lot about, we have a 3-3 split now, with the soldier being part of the displacement, or just like a flank DPS that just gets value when Kankuro Paldra, which is not a bad idea. If Kankuro can displace them that often, soldier can find a lot of value.
Yeah, look at the positioning of the soldier. He's just in the backline waiting for the perfect moment. There he goes. He gets instantly one, gets two. Wiz copies the Tracer, but this might be a bit too late. Reinhardt shields falls, he got stunned, he's 1 HP. And Rainbow kills 3 people again on the soldier. Nice flank coming from him. Wiz is desperately trying to contest the point as long as he can, but he falls as well. And there's like another 4k, another 5k from Rainbow. Nice
Yeah, not a bad idea from Vainboy there, to just see that Kankuro is making these plays. He is consistently knocking them up, and when he is knocking them up, and then pile driving him, that's like half their health, and Soldier only needs to hit a few shots to actually kill them. It's really not a bad adaptation of their comp, and it seems to be working really well for them.
Yeah, he aimed this really well, yeah. Kankuro already has his ultimate again, and he's 1 HP though. Nice Briggle going in. It trends reactively to this graph, and even the McCreel can't really help him there, and he instantly cancelled it. Kankuro going in with a minefield, they're just trying to create some space so they can push the car for free. As they use recall for some beam trade, which isn't really the best trade I believe, but they can push the car for free, so probably not too bad. And Riz definitely trying to get his ultimate online again, but it's hard against all the spam. Yeah, and he's dead for it. He flew a bit too high. Nice shadow coming from Borky though, gets the Sigma down with it, but he can't really follow up on him. And there's a nice Sigma ult, killing the Zarya potentially. She gets Nano to survive it, but this is like just way too late. She's 1v4 in the backline. Kekuru comes to help, and yep. Rainy Boy already has another ultimate online and still sits on the high ground behind them. Pops his ultimate and instantly gets demolished by Wiz there. Well played by Wiz. He gets
being
traded
muted
though.
by Gibson.
Yeah, Zack gets another headshot on Happy. And Kankuro on the high ground desperately trying to farm his minefield there, almost has it. Borky is contesting the payload as running really well. And Diana goes down again from a nice little dive there. There's the minefield on point, you don't even need to power drive, you just go in there. And the Mercy potentially dies there, but she survives it unluckily, luckily for her. And Desire falls, but Wiz trades it right back. Wiz, another kill there, potentially the third kill. Yes, he might as well get the 40 solely from him, but that's well played by Wiz.
Yeah, definitely. Seems like whatever they had on first point, second point, seems like it has faded away a bit here from Paralysis score, but it's last fight territory here, and they need to make something happen here.
That's true, yeah.
But they don't have
so many
time
ults
to wait
online
for
to run
Kankuro
inside.
to try to make a play. They need to go in, we need to stall the point.
And Juang has so many ults online, this will gonna be a very hard fight. They only have the Twins to work with on Score's side, basically.
Yeah, they can
And,
just
Rally.
solo shatter the ball here, and that might just be enough to turn the fight, we're gonna see.
Very early Briggle to get the rally in. Not a bad idea, I guess. Soldier gets pushed up pretty hard there. And nice shatter coming in, not really getting much value there. Wiz falls, the carry's dead. Eric's falls as well. And yeah, that's just clean up there. Mercy falls as well. The Ryan falls, and they just need to get 3 people on the car now.
Yeah,
They can
definitely.
actually stick
People
people
pushing
on
the
the
point. It's only the Ana here to touch, but if she even gonna make it, no.
Nice. They actually kept it in overtime.
Yeah, they push it in overtime. Very well played. Finally finishing map.
So we go to the last point, the last map of the the last attack of the last map of the last stream match.
Not necessarily. If Joe
Oh, I
Wang pushes in
yeah,
overtime, we're gonna have more rounds.
If I finish in overtime, that's true. That's possibly of the info. Definitely.
Yeah, but if they don't push it to the end, or if they push it with more than 1 minute remaining, it's gonna be a different outcome.
That's true.
And both
So,
teams here really showing how talented they are, that they have this individual prowess and that they can, as a team, pop off.
And we see the meta again from the side of Polar Score with Rainy Boy on the Soldier again. He noticed that it worked on the attack, so he probably just decided to go it on defense as well. And we see no switches on the side of Juang either. So yeah.
No, not really. And I'm expecting this to go pretty well, especially on first point. Second point is going to be a little bit harder for Paralysis score to try to hold them, so they need to try to hold them here and they need to hold them now. Because you have this core on the high ground that has a really good poke angle. And as long as Kankuro and Pog Champant can hold them in the choke, they're going to get a lot of spam out with the Soldier.
That's true. Kankuro setting up in the backline with a Tracer, looking for an early dive at the choke point probably. And he just waits for now, as they already pushed for the first choke. And yeah, they're almost getting to the bridge, and he got slapped and stunned instantly. That was unlucky for Kankuro. He still gets his shield off, so he's not dead yet. He goes back in eventually.
Yeah, he keeps holding them in his choke, doing a really good job, and the spam is coming in.
Yeah, Wiz is on the high ground now, he's pushing out the Tracer there. Nice slam coming in, all 1 HP, he can't fall up on it, and Wiz actually killed the Tracer there. And now the Soldier gets pushed out by Wiz as well. Maybe falling, no, the focusing ring was a bit too early.
Yeah,
And the
everyone
ball-
just trying to kill Kankuro here, even the Mercy pulling out her pistol, trying to pistol him to death.
I mean, it worked, he died, so that was pretty good.
Yeah.
And yeah, now Happa just waltz in, kills 2 people. But, let's just clean up there. Someone's contesting the car. Where's the
Yeah,
Tracer?
without the ball displacing them and the Tracer shooting them in the back, it's gonna be very hard for Paralysis score to try to contest, quite frankly, because the Sigma can't contest by himself.
Definitely. And Riz actually goes more for a marking playstyle and marks out the enemy flankers a bit more now.
Yeah,
But now it's like only him and the Mercy against 3 people of Paralysis score on the high ground there. Actually 4 people on the high ground there. So they just continue to push the car pretty good. And yeah, Wiz almost has his ultimate online. And I'm looking forward for this Visor on the high ground there in the backline.
Yeah, probably gonna try to copy the Sigma and try to get that gravity flux in.
Yeah, that might be a very good idea, especially because I can't really counter it. A very
Pretty
early
well.
engage from Kankuro here. The Tracer is also there. Bit late recall, and he must use all his resources to not die there. There is actually copy onto the Tracer. He tried to 1v1 them in the backline there. He actually gets them, and there's the visor which we were talking about.
Yeah, but the
Might
soldier
miss as well.
vising from the high ground, getting so much just free angles.
That's true. Wiz actually just copied the Tracer to 1v1 the enemy on the Mega Health Pack.
Wiz
Very
might be a
strategic.
talented tracer, but if the soldier is uncontested, it doesn't matter.
That's true. But now they just push the card for free because Borty, they can't just contest him there. Kakura already 50% to another ultimate as they give up point for a second just to catch Kakura who got slapped actually in his half-life. Almost 1 HP.
He's more than
they're
likely
past
to
the bridge now. But now there's too much spam and Wiz goes down for it. If they now deny the res, that would be very good. But the Tracer falls in return, so this is like a very winnable fight still for Jurang. This is nice flux coming in, getting both tanks again. Wine Shield is low on HP, they use both bubbles, so Zaya is on 100% energy now. Nice Val coming in late. The Nano boost on the Rhino, the Trends to counter this one. Kakuro got anti, then it's 1 HP, can't get hit by the Trends. Night Shadow killing 3 people, Rally also on top of it, just burning every ultimate to desperately win this team fight. Kakuro 99% on ult, gets it off. It's still contested the fight, and he gets Wiz with it, he gets 2 with it, he gets 3 with it almost. As Zack killed the Mercy, and there was a very good nice swing contest by Kankuro.
Yeah, definitely. The whole team just coming back, trying to stall the point out. Anchor knocking them up, and there's just they'll clean up for the DPS, really.
Another super close hold on second point there.
Yeah, definitely. They're gonna have to hold them here because I'm not sure how well they're gonna be able to hold them on third point. It's not really favored for the comp that Paralysis score has.
Especially with the Reinhardt that just can hold his ground pretty good.
Yeah, definitely. They're gonna more than likely have to hold them here.
Interesting rotation coming in from Jurang now. So they continue to go on the high ground, which is pretty good because this is the place where the soldier hang out the whole time. Kankuro already in the backline looking for a boop off there probably. He decides to go back. And yeah, they have the visor online again. And Desire goes very low there instantly. They switch to Hanzo as well.
Hanzo just getting so much value just poking them out.
They're almost at the point with Visor. The Visor got more value, Visor 4 kills there. Borty eventually takes him down, but it's just Rhino. He did pin the Sigma, but Zack saved his life.
Yeah, really well played by Zack there.
So it's just 2 minutes again.
Yeah, 2 minutes, potentially 2 to 3 fights depending on how fast they decide that they want to take these fights.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm just pushing the same angle. I hope they clear out the high grounds, deny the soldier this high ground at Hanzo. But it seems like they just want to roll around the point and force them to come to them.
Okay, they actually go to the high ground, but the Hanzo already reacted very early and goes to the other high ground. Will the rest of the team follow him? Yes, they will. Which is good rotation coming in from Score there.
Yeah, like I said here, they did a really good job here denying this high ground from them. Just taking hold of this, setting up their own Anna and McCree here.
There comes a good grab, but it's also huge Antonate by Pangolin makes the grab makes the Trends useless, and that fight might just be won because of that. And I actually copied the Wrecking Ball, just to make sure this point will be in their favor. Nice nade coming in from Pangolin again there. Killing the Zen eventually, that would be very good. He couldn't quite do it, but that's fine. So now it's gonna be very hard for Score to stabilize at this point with this comp they're playing.
Yeah, there is this really convenient high ground for them, but the problem is they can't really displace them a lot. It's very tight corners.
As Kankuro goes in with his minefield, gets slapped, gets stunned, and he's dead. That's not fun.
Yeah, this is the problem on this third point. There isn't a lot of angles for this ball to escape, and the whole comp revolves around the ball, making these plays, getting in then getting out.
And Wiz is continuing to kill people in the backline as the Mercy unluckily falls to the last mine that was still there for Kakuro. And now the Wiz has no pocket and eventually falls because of that. He survives with actually 2 HP. And yeah, Sigma is anti though, but yeah, Zack and Kankuro managed to get to last two kills to win this team fight. And eventually the Zaya will get staggered here. She is 1 HP and discorded, and there she's dead.
Yeah, really good re-engage here. The next fight is only gonna start when it's about 1 minute left, so I'm calling about 1, maybe 2 fights if they're really fast.
Maybe 2, yeah, maybe 2. The first fight is very if the first fight ends very early,
Quick,
and it looks like it will end very early, as Wiz instantly kills Zack at the start of the fight, and Happa continues to kill people, and Kankuro is dead. And now they just use the Sigma ult to delay this even more, although this probably wasn't necessary.
Yeah, they don't really have anything stopping them from just running at them, as you can see here.
Yeah, that's true. Happa denied every place on the high ground with his ultimate, and now it's just Kankuro on the backline. And they copy the Sigma, which is very strong on this high ground. If he gets his ultimate online, that would be crucial. He has it online now. He walls up the boosted soldier though with his visor, and they managed to get the Sigma in return, which is very good. Now they boost onto the Reinhardt. They use the trends to potentially save people from dying, but it's not possible. Boichi just continues to kill people, and Kankuro is like alone right now.
And they're just trying to buy as much time as possible, and it seems like it's working. The soldier finding 2 picks here.
Yeah, that's true.
And looping them into a bad position.
That's true. It's just Kankuro kills Diana actually, but Boichi is still alive. Kankuro killing 2 people, 3 people, 4 people, and they manage to hold it, and they eventually take Dorado.
Really well played by Paralysis Esports there. Really adapting to the meta comp, trying to make it work just for them.
That's true. Yeah. This is why the meta comp. Now we see why this actually the meta, because it can work really well with that when you control all the high ground.
Yeah, when you control the high ground, when you have a lot of space, when you play it properly with the characters that you know are strong, it works really well.
Here we can see the nice internet from Pangolin again,
Yeah.
enabling this graph play. Yep. Void here was 5.5 minutes objective time. He really just stood on your car for a long time. And yeah, they couldn't quite manage to do it, but well played by Parada Score in the end.
Yeah, definitely. And it wasn't just the Concura show anymore. It was the entirety of Paralysis Esports just playing really well here.
That's true. Yeah, they also want a spot on your list. I feel like, especially the soldier stood out for me on this point. He did so much on this high ground, just uncontested half of the match, and he just could kill everyone basically.
Yeah, really following up really well on the playstyle that Concura had set up. He's just like, hey, I'm always pile driving him. I'm always displacing them. There's no one who's following up with me. And now with the soldier who's just utilizing all this space, all this time that is being bought. Really well played and really well found out and recognized that these plays can be made.
I'm so glad that we did not need to cast another King's Row match.
Well, King's Row is interesting, but it's really good with some variety here.
That's true. And it was actually the closest match we've streamed today. And yeah, there was a good fight from Yuang, but they couldn't quite make it at the end.
No, not really. But they did put up a really good fight.
That's true, yeah. But now, yeah, Score can actually manage to get back to this, and potentially we're going to see them tomorrow in the grand finals if they manage to win every game from now on.
Well, we'll see if they're gonna have to have some VOD reviews, I'm gonna guess, to try to see what they can do, how they can play this comp better, what they can do, quite frankly, to set up, or what Concur can do to let the rest of his team follow up on with him better.
Yeah, they potentially can just watch back the stream and learn from your comments.
Yeah, for sure. Like, hey, or if you guys want some coaching, hit me up. It's $9.99 an hour. You know, if you guys want to win next game, just hit me up. You know.
Or just pay him the whole price and rig the tournament. No, just kidding.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. It's the premium service, you know.
Yeah, sorry.
You see, it was rigged from the start. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's all the matches for today. Tune back tomorrow at 2 p.m. CET, if I'm not mistaken, for the really hype matches. I'm gonna be here. Good Time's gonna be here, and the rest of our casters are also gonna be here.
Exactly. So yeah, we're gonna be back at 2 p.m. CET next day.
Yeah, definitely. And don't forget about the Paint submissions that are always open. It's a service that's only free for this stream. We're gonna charge for it in the future. So if you have anything in the future that you really want to see, don't forget to tag me on the Twitch stream, and we're gonna see what we can do.
Definitely. It's gonna be fun seeing more weird pictures on your stream. Except the web like Paint.net is the new webcam format we need.
Yeah, Paint.net is definitely the new webcam format you need. If my router starts working tomorrow, maybe we can get a face cam and a Paint window potentially.
That would be cool, yeah. We just need to edit the overlay then.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I think that's about it from us, if I'm not mistaken. Production can quote me on that, but I think that's it from us today.